Hello. Hi, Jungle. Welcome to Pony Streams. Pony Streams Purple Elysium. Yes, that sounds correct to me. Ah, pat. Boop. I hope you missed the pats and the boops. The paps and boots, the pets and boops and rotates and cubes and all this stuff. You love all of that stuff. I had a good week. Ah. Exactly. Yes. I had a great week. I had great vacation. I was very sad that it's ended now. Very sad. Was like hugging yesterday night and I had tears because I was like, no, I don't want to go back to normal. Hi Colada, how you doing? No sad, look. I get sad after vacations. I'm sad they're over. I'm sad I have to go. Well, I'm already home, but you know what I mean. Everyone goes home and it's like, I don't like it. But yeah, stuff over. I can stream again. You're doing okay, stressed a bit, but good overall. Well, I like the good overall part. I hope you can de-stress and relax for the rest of your Sunday. Hold on, I'm being messaged. You gonna lurk now? Gonna play a game with your friend? That's good. Sorry, had coordinating with my partner still. Pretzel, hello, how you doing? Scared of a thing that happened at work? No, no worry about work. Don't think about it. It doesn't exist. You're gonna be at Galacon? Yeah. I'm thinking about Galacon. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, there's an idea that I kind of want to go, but yes, please. You'd be chilling, Pretzel. That's good to hear. Like, there's an idea that I want to go, but it's far. It's a little far. Okay, so I'm thinking about it. We'll see. I still have 12 months to go before it. So you have no choice. Oh, about that. Oh, the guns too. Oh, the threats were coming in. Jungle, silly. I'll just see about it. There we go. Okay. Chatty on the side is over. Talking about Galacon is good, but you need to pet me IRL. What if I pet you IRL? Also, something funny that happened this week is since my partner was over, like at my place, my cat was very happy and very affectionate, and I liked seeing that. I like seeing my cat happy. Currently, Cat is sitting in front of his food dispenser and waiting for you know, the food to magically appear in 1 hour. So good luck, kitten. It's gonna happen eventually. At the same time it always does. Doesn't matter if you stare at it for an hour. Silly cat. Yeah, it was a good week. We spent 2 days like chilling at like camping, but not camping. It was like renting a cabin. It was like glamping, I think they called it. So I mean, that was fun. That was fun up north. Not too far, but I liked it. We made a big fire outside. There was no risk of like wildfires, so we could safely make a fire. Yay! I was happy about that. I was looking at like the fire safety for this region for like a few weeks before, and it was like it's like yellow, it's like orange, it's like danger. But this week it was all good. Temperatures went down, there was a little bit of rain, and making campfires was safe, so we could do that. And I made s'mores for the first time in my life, as far as I know. I ate a lot of s'mores. That was probably not healthy. I ate a lot of sugar. Whoopsie. Oopsie. But yeah, I had fun. It was an excellent week. I mean, I don't need more cubes. I need more weeks like that. Alright, do you want a very loud game in the background? Let me put up the video game. Thank you, playlist. Spin! It's a good song though. I like that one. Okay, enough music. Thank you, music. What about loud video game background music? Was not that loud? Cloudy Berry. ML. What? Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? How can I help you? I don't know. Hi. Neat name for a Pegasus? Ooh. Ooh, what if your Pegasus is berry colored, huh? What if they're purple and red? Whoa, what if in real life cloudberries are like orange and not purple and red? That's suspicious. Hi Alco, how are you doing? I do return. It is thine returneth, as they say. I don't know who says that, but as they say. I return it to the video game it. Who's that? Unicorn. Whoa. Why does your unicorn have a gun? Oh gosh. Not Disco Elysium. What have I done? Why am I here? Oh no. I don't know what we were doing. I'm pretty sure we were just waiting on the end of this day to get our gun back. Like that's literally all there was left to do, and then go to what I thought was the end of the game and is not the end of the game. So, bonk. No, you banned me? Alright. Peace. Aha, I'm back. Alright. No. What have you done? No, the streamer's banned. Yeah, they're out of there. We have a quest to hold on to the bad alcohols and wait for the signal. We have a quest to check for bullet traces. You know, one of these two I feel like I might be able to do. I'll check out the boardwalk again. Look for Ruby on the coast. We know where that is. That's for later. Put the pieces together. I think that's bugged. Ah! Uswind Glade Bloom. Pat pat. Double pat. Coordinated attack. Gotcha. Just because you're not back home, it won't be until 5 a.m. It doesn't mean that I'm safe from Pats. Pats! And hi, Glade Bloom. How are you all doing? How's the Sunday? Or this one's gonna tell me, you know, it's Monday already, it's midnight. Why? Wi-Fi went, oh no. Board Alco, unboards the Alco. Unboards the Alco with this very slow, talky video game where I narrate stuff or stuff is being narrated to us. How's that? How's that sound? You need to go back to your way home. Alright. Well, good luck to you if you're on transit. Bye, Uswin. Thanks for saying hi. Have a good stream. Thank you. Hearts. And the Sunday's too close to a Monday. I know, right? I have to work and stuff. I don't like that. I want to not work. I like the part where I wasn't working. Okay, blah blah blah. Figurines, we don't have them. And 22 p.m. to get our gun. So we shall wait with the very loud background music. Wait, I'm not gonna wait. I'm going this way. At this point, like, Kim just accepted that we're running around, like, trying to find random stuff, and they're just confused. Kim's just like, oh. Should take out your flashlight. What if I don't? I just want to go up here. So, am I gonna have a thought about potential shooter spot in here or not? I don't think I had one on the way down, but I just want to check the corners. If he wants sub to the purple so they don't need to work anymore. I don't think that's gonna happen, Juggle. I am far from being able to be a full-time streamer, and it's not necessarily a goal either. Dragon's Rat, hi, thanks for the hydrate. Sip. Hello, welcome. Sip. And derps emotes. Love seeing them. Can go like up there? There's no prompt to go there. Is this The Last of Us? So compared to The Last of Us. Okay, no. Last Day on Earth? I don't know what Last Day on Earth is. I was gonna like start making comparison points. Like, well, there's less zombie. No, don't worry about it. But I don't actually know what Last Day on Earth is, though. This game is Disco Elysium. It is a narrative and story-based RPG. It is a game where you are a detective sent on like the last inhabited island of an archipelago. So you're a police detective, there was a murder, you're here to do detective work. So the funny thing is that police presence in this area is inexistent, and you're like, with your colleague here, another detective, you're here to like establish a presence, I guess. Someone called the cops on the murder, so it's like you kind of have to respond to the call, you know. Basically, Last of Us, like this game, only is zombie survival, third person. Okay, gotcha. Free on mobile. Oh, if I know something, it's not entirely free on mobile. Very few things are entirely free on mobile. Sell me that heckin' convenience. Yeah, we're detectives, we're sent up here. The only thing that's extremely funny about this is that we're playing Mr. Dubois here. Dubois is like an almost 60 years old, absolute disaster, will do drugs, will do alcohol in excess, will destroy property, will destroy their own car. Our own car is over here actually, somewhere over that way. You're typing. Oh no, your brain is like these two terms are the same now. It's decided that they're the same. Oopsie. Yeah, this is our police car right here. It's seen better days. But we are one heck of a good detective because we are very pushy. Like, we will see things through, and that's like Harry's thing. We're going to see things through. In your Twitch bio, you say you can ask about the panel's abstract language. Okay. We're gonna need a Wikipedia page. Stopping by, you're gonna catch some eeps, understandable. Only have 1 to 2 weeks of vacation, so yeah. Thanks for swinging by and have good eep. Wow, scratchy eyes. Can I get this? So, you know about the game Tunic Jungle? Because if you don't, well, it's not really spoilers, it's not really game spoilers, but basically in the game Tunic there's a made-up language called Tunic script, and basically the letters, well, the letters from Tunics are this, basically they're formed of that game. And the international phonetic alphabet equivalent is here, I think. So like those are, it's basically an English phonetic language is how I would put it. It's like, what did I, oh gosh, the autocomplete was like, it's a brand new browser, so that wasn't me, that was the autocomplete trying to find something. So here you have something I wrote on this. I don't even remember exactly. I think I know what this is. So like the hexagons work like this. There's an outer shell and an inside little area. So like you can have, yeah, those are a good example. Like this has 5 of the 6 possible ends for the inside. Like there's only one missing up top. Like that has the opposite. And for the outside, there's the 5 on the left with the right one being the start of the next letter. So the right one is never used. So basically on this one, wait, this one you can't see. On this one here, let me just open this one. The only letter on the left is like the it's like the up symbol for the outside. So like that starts with A. I'm not perfect at English phonetics, but like that's comma, or I don't know why strut is here. I think that just like the two are very close together, close enough, but it's basically comma. And this is, so this is A. I remember what I wrote, so this is like ABOU, I think. So it's like just this one for the outer shell. Wait, down here. Yeah, OU. So this is A, B, and OU. And that's a T. I mean, some letters are conveniently similar to their English equivalent, like the T. So this is about me. This just spells about me. But in phonetics English. This is probably just rules. I have no idea what that is though. Then this is a T again. So I don't know what I wrote here. We just don't know. We're gonna have to keep it a surprise, and like I have no idea what I wrote here. I don't remember. Don't ask me. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, I translated the first one for you. If you translate the other one, just let me know. Let me know what I want. Can I disable this? Yeah, there we go. Pat. It's really cool and unique, but way too confusing for small donkey brain. But Tunic is amazing though. But yeah, it's for enjoying puzzles, most definitely. I like how the game starts as like a rootless, basically 2.5D Souls-like, and just ends by being just an insane like mystery game. Okay, so we're gonna spend like 10 hours reading this one book. I hope you're ready. I'm not ready for this. No one could possibly be ready for 10 hours of reading the same heckin' book. We're gonna go in the church with the church background music. That sounds like a good idea. But yeah, if you want to play Tunic, by the way, it is not expected of you to translate the language. By the way, it's... unless you want to do it yourself, to have like some very, very special like secrets in the game that are not part of the main game, you don't need that. You don't. Twilight would be happy. But I would go blep. Yeah, she would. She totally would. Let's go hide right here in the center. Wait, did I increase logic? Did I ever come back here to talk to try thank you for programming things.
Yes, what is it?
No, wait, right, the Pale Unknown was still unknown, and I could not get this anymore, so well, that's done. We're never gonna get this. Let me just go in my suspicious spot, spend 10 hours in.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale.
Okay, is this fixed? Last time that was broken.
A number of very well. Next,
ginger, aloe vera, and
is there
ginseng
anything else
root.
you'd like to? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
It's not.
According to the pharmacopoeia, it shouldn't. If only you could find. Would you like to try again?
Nope, it's still broken. But you know what we can do?
Very well. Nick, look, you've created a delicious. If only would you very. You've cre- if would you've cre- you've cre- if would you like to try again?
What? I got a thought from this? What the heck? I got a thought from this? The precarious world. Oh no, I finished this. Okay. It's so silly hat you wear. Extremely. Wait, what? What did they get? What does that do? Problem.
You close the book.
Okay, put away the
Find
book.
yourself staring at the familiar.
Okay, there's the breakthrough.
The precarious world.
What are we gonna learn?
How not to lose. It is impossible not to.
How?
The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Hey, that's a good thought. What does that do? Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Does that mean I critical fail more often, but I critical success more often? Hold on. That's a sick thing to have. Does that mean I critical success you more easily? Is that gonna be 8%?
Yes, what is it?
No. That doesn't help. I thought that would change the critical success. Wasn't that the funny thing? Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by a 1. I don't know how that works. I don't know what that does. Okay. I have a slot. I have 1 skill slot. Maybe I should keep 1 skill point floating still for upgrades to this. And yes, that is a very silly hat. Or is it? Yes. The amphibian sports visor. This is my +1 perception. It's very helpful, alright? It's been our friends for a long time. Oh gosh, the clothes we're wearing, they're just perfect. It's perfect. Just trust me. It's the best. "16 days of coldest April." Did we never read this one?
You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow.
Oh, we
the
read
book
that.
feels heavy in your hands. The face of King Fleet.
We read that. The map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid.
Does anyone
of the
ever interact
streets
with
of
this?
Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
You need less skill to avoid a critical failure and more easily get a critical success. At least that's what you think. Maybe, I just don't know what the mechanic of it is. I just thought you rolled the dice and 2 1s meant a critical failure, 2 6s meant a critical success. So like lowering the thresholds to me would mean that 1 and 2 would be a critical failure and 11 and 12 would be a critical success. which helps me when I'm very bad at things and hinders me when I'm really good at them. I just don't really... It doesn't seem like that's how it works. I don't know how these work, that's the issue.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
That doesn't help. Did we read this?
The note
We
is
did.
written. A police badge on which you
That is me.
medicinal purpose.
What if I
Flipping through
open
the
the
book,
book?
you find a number of... Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
I don't even know what this pale thing is. How could I have walked through it?
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic, but it seems that if you've walked through the Pale, you would know it.
We would know it.
Flipping through, have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
Yes, twice a week.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Absolutely, every time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Free your body. You long to feel the cool breeze tickle against your inner thighs and midriff. You're doing everything as you should. Regular Pale meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive. A note of caution, however, be sure to limit your exposure to the Pale to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Oh, that's very specific. Between 60 and 180 minutes. Tested by people hacking dying. Anyway.
Flipping through
I want
the book,
more.
Have you taken any walks
Maybe.
through the Pale? And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on
No.
the nature of your being? You need to do that.
What
it's
the heck?
important for opening up your agiogenous zones.
At the Remote Viewers Division, we're trained to keep our agiogenous zones maximally dilated.
Remote Viewers Division? What kind of woo-woo shit is that? This book contains serious ancient wisdom, not
Aw.
wacky conspiracy theories. If you don't respect it, it will never reveal its secrets.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back to it.
Flipping through the book, have you taken any walks? And on
Maybe.
your walks, do you stop?
No.
You need to do that. It's
What are-
important for
what are
opening up
those?
your agiogenous zones.
What are those?
They're a series of psychic nodes located throughout your body. Unfortunately, the stresses of modern life often cause us to close off our agiogenous zones, which can result in all manner of physical and psychic ailments.
Okay.
Regular meditation in the Pale, however, can help to open up these zones, permitting the free flow of psychic energy throughout the body.
Okay. Then I do. Very much so. I meditate all the time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
No, not this time.
Nudity is the most important part.
Oh.
Of the many ways modern society prevents our true selves from manifesting, clothing may be the most repressive.
Well, ponies don't usually wear clothes.
You probably can't even take off your pants, can you?
No, I'm not even allowed to, I think, legally.
Nor should you. Nudity is shameful. No officer of the law should ever be called sans pantalons.
I could, but Kim's here. You know, you don't want Kim to feel like... I don't want to take my pants off in front of Kim. That's just rude, you know? You don't want to do that to Kim.
Your partner is even more repressed than you are. It would do you both a world of good to spend a little more time getting in touch with your bodies.
Oh.
You glance over at the lieutenant, who is standing as usual, with his hands neatly folded behind his back. What he's thinking about, if he's thinking about anything at all, is absolutely opaque to you.
We're just waiting in the church for the entire day together.
Flipping through the book, you come across. Finally, it seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various. There are a number. What you're
I just
describing.
wanna spend time.
What you're describing. The tone
Wait.
seems to. Flipping through the book. Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently? The book is frustrating.
How fast can I spend
An
time?
intricate
Hold on.
web. It still kind of looks like a map of the
No,
star.
not you. The book. This book.
Medicinal purposes.
Okay, if
of
I
the-
open the
flipping
book,
through you
one,
come across- Finally, it
space,
seems
space,
to contain descriptions.
4.
The tone seems to get heavier. Flipping
2.
through the book, you find a number
about
of
2,
sections.
2,
Have you taken any walks through?
2,
And on your walks, you
2,
need to do that. It's important.
3.
You close the book. Flipping through the book, and you need to do that. You close the book.
You close
and
the
find
book.
yourself flipping. And you need to. You close the book.
That
and
that
find
skips
yourself
15
staring
minutes
at the
every
familiar
time.
cover once more.
We'll get there. We're at like 17. We're at 5 p.m. All right. We'll get there eventually. Just bear with me. What if I do the cure again?
Lost. You've created. If would you like to try again?
That's also 15
Very
minutes.
well. You've if would you like to try again?
It's pretty fast.
You've created. If would you like to try again?
Yes, I would like to try again.
Very well. Next, lastly, you've created. If would you like to try again?
It's a shame it's broken. You close the book, you open, you flip.
Very well.
Um,
First, choose a
wait.
base ingredient.
Wait. I figured out how to spin. I figured out how to speedrun time. You're never going to spend 15 minutes faster than I am when I'm clicking these buttons. Flop. Hello.
Next, last, you've created. If would you like? Very well. You've created. Very well.
Spacebar, more
Very
spacebar.
well.
Wait,
First,
don't.
choose a base ingredient. Next, lastly, you've created. If would you like to try? You close the book.
Wait, put the book away. Get spun. Open this. Year 22. This says 20 behind me. Look, it says 20. It says 20 behind me. Just a few more concoctions, alright? Hold on.
Medicinal purposes of very well.
Is that good enough?
Would you very next last you've created if only you could would you like to try again?
It's now 21. Just a few more. Spin.
If only would you very you've created if would you like to try
21,
again?
25, 21,
Next, last,
40,
you've created if only would you like to try you close
21. The voices are getting louder. 2210. We're at 22. We can go get her gun. Heck yeah. Okay. I hope that was an experience true to this game for you guys. As wild as it's always been. Where's the boardwalk? I think they mean up here. Like that way. Just up here. So there should be someone here. Whoa.
Put your hands where I can see them.
This is amazing. This is 10 out of 10. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Okay, she's a little crazy, but sure.
Scavenged. Battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Oh boy, okay.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
No, no.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Kim, that would make more sense if we were like at the entrance back here, but okay, now you're just okay. We're going to assume that like the text tells more about the story than the visuals of us being right in front of her face.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Oh no.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril.
Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Ramsey. spamming through one in the same text to skip time for 10 minutes straight. Or I think you mean for 10 hours straight. We've been here for 10 hours, didn't you know? We speedran the time a little bit. Yeah, hi Ramsey. Hope you're doing well. Okay, what is she gonna do? She gonna try and shoot?
That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
You arrive at a critical moment. That is true. We have a crazy person with a gun in front of us.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Hand-eye coordination is not gonna work. Pat her. Yeah, sure. Pat. Pat, 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 pat. Pat, pat, pat. Wait, 10 hours? Yes, but is it 10 hours straight? Pretty much, from the game's perspective. We just walked around a little bit and then read books for basically 10 hours straight. Very healthy, I know. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get
Oh
on the
no.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force.
Oh no.
Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
I didn't notice the joke. Oh no. What was the joke? What was the joke? Panic.
What happened to make her like this?
Oh, empathy.
Loneliness. Yes, sure, but also in a less abstract way. The neurodegenerative disease I mentioned earlier.
So nothing that's going to trigger her. Saying you're not the police might trigger her a little bit. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag! Cut the pavement! You're under arrest!
Again? Yes.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
She might be on drugs.
She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Treating her like a police officer suggestion. We could try. Officer Pigs. W. Freighter, Javier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Hold out your badge. I have my badge.
What?
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduit.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box waiver is in her hand. Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Shake your head.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth.
Oh,
A trickle of blood runs down her chin.
I think I went too
She
far.
doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Uh-oh.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Well, that did not help. We're here to help. Tell us what's wrong.
The woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks.
This is the police. Unlawful engagement.
Not
Hands
again.
on the ground. Scumbag.
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
That's what the weather is like, yes. I hear you, ma'am. Look. Start slowly bending over, hands going on the ground.
Fascinating.
It's funny that you have an option to just leave. Yeah, we can just leave. The lieutenant's eyes stay fixed on a woman and her gun. He studies them closely, then mumbles, fascinating.
See? This is what happens when we're not around.
It's not all that happens. I guess that didn't change anything. This doesn't change anything. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Good point. You're not the police. We are the police. The joke was that the 10 hours are not straight with these ponies around. Oh, that's true. We read 10 hours of gay books.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Okay. Boom. Yeah, 10 hours of gay book. Like... Lieutenant W. Frederick Javier Dubois, 41st. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
Oh no.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
We'll try the badge again. We really are the cops. Look, my badge.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in dispatch. Sector Azimut.
She repeatedly bashes the megaphone against her head.
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Leave?
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
I did not find a solution to it. I have a 28% chance to get it. Someone's gonna get shot. Well... good luck, Harry.
Alright,
Oh, okay.
here's how we do it. As soon as that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist.
Well... if breaking a wrist is the best thing we have...
A drop of sweat runs down your nose, and in it you see the Martinez Inlet, wrapped in the night. In the abandoned fish market, 3 figures standing in a spectacular light show. A large, loud woman is pointing an empty firearm at the other 2. She doesn't want to listen, or even to be heard.
Oh. pointing an empty firearm at the other two. She doesn't want to listen or even want to be heard. Shivers no. That siren totally won't get annoying. It already is. Sorry. Kim, I'm almost certain there is no bullet in that gun.
I've been thinking that too, but it's impossible to tell for certain in these lighting conditions.
It was sarcasm. It's annoying. It doesn't need to be sarcasm. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets.
What?
She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Do not do that. You're insane.
This isn't police
Oh my
issue.
god.
Police weapons have bullets.
Don't do that.
This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets.
Oh.
What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Silence. Pleasant.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up your gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Enjoy the donut. Enjoy the donut, Alco.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
The old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk. You're not alone. We're all here.
The woman stands in front of you, motionless, unresponsive, almost like an inanimate object now. A mountain of police paraphernalia. In there she is alone, trapped in a world of blue and red lights.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
You're probably right. Loneliness.
Yeah. Looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
Should we just arrest her? That's all we have?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Okay. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, cause it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Oh.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Why? You want the radio?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her
Hi,
mantle
Matt.
of RCM paraphernalia.
How
Is
you
one
doing?
of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
I don't think we need to search her. It sounds mean. Let's go see Titus. Doing well. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Can I go across from here? Yes, I can. Okay, have they gone home already, or can I toss this issue over to them? I can. You're still here. Good.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
Hi, Titus. We're back again. There's an old catatonic lady In the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Uh-huh. You wanna be a police precinct? Do your job.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Damn. Okay.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun.
I think
You will
we've
suffer
already
if you
told
do.
them. Like, we've already told them, but we can say no. She didn't have anything.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Nice.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Do we care? What's her name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Oh. Marianne Amigo LaPlante. Of course.
Fuck you, pig.
Oh,
What the fuck you are playing at?
I
huh?
thought it was funny.
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss
Oh, I thought it was funny.
She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Who was she?
Was, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together.
Aw. What did she get like this?
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Oh no. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation. I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can apologize, heck yeah.
Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Where'd she get all the cup gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Ah.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
I guess we did just dump these in the river, Kim. We did just dump these. Yeah, alright. Alright, SP the call.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Titus, you said the opposite at the start, but okay.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay. Let's go and let him be on the real hero vibe right now. You can keep on being a real hero. Well, equip this when times are most dire. Well, we have a gun. I don't think we have ammo for it. It was empty and like I don't think we have bullets. I wonder if Kim would have some? Like if I talk to Kim or like if we go to his carriage.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Like, I don't think the pull-out toolbox has what we want. There might not be
The
anything in
metallic
here.
drawer, the pull-out toolbox.
Kim,
Yes?
I am the murderer. We can still make that confession. No. I mean, hold
Yes.
on. I want to talk about you.
What about me? Good.
Oh, there was nothing new.
Let's change the subject.
Alright, then let's go for it. We don't have bullets, which is definitely a situation. Church is closer, I think. Wait, that's down there rather, not up there. We're gonna go see this person. We're finally gonna go see Ruby. We'll know what's what. Or not. Or this game's just gonna keep on going. Tools. Flashlight. Gun.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying.
Oh.
It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
Yeah, Harry's like almost 60, so this might have been like up to 30 years ago, 35 even, maybe 40 if they start young.
At last, the fastest hand in Revachol reunited with the slickest tool in the north. You're gonna be the envy of the town, baby.
Okay. If you say so. I think we had to go around. And this is where the game stopped us last time. Save. A real full save. To the unknown. Do we go left or forward? We go left. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. It feels strange. What? A polar anorak? Shivers in composure? Okay. A little bit of money. Well, I found a winter coat, but...
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise
Whoa.
fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
Whoa.
Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
What is that?
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
What is happening? What kind of device do you have
I
there?
know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Ruby, the instigator. Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Why is suggestion telling me this?
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Don't move. Don't do anything.
That's an awful decision.
Oh.
Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I thought you just said it was not even my ear canals. Why? Okay.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the static. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new
Okay.
surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Ouch. Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
A pale latitude compressor.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's a Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Uh-huh. Well, garbage noise?
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Okay, look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Oh, just a few years. Okay, that's good. Because a book told me to sit naked in the pail for 1 to 2 hours a week. Something like that.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Ruby, you're not making a point for yourself right now. You're just making yourself look more suspicious. I just wanted to talk.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Okay.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
What's this gosh darn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Okay. How do you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Way beyond. She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Yeah, I think it's a little, maybe a little illegal. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Whoa. Nice radio frequencies. Oh, music. I hope that's not DMT music. Oh, and it's over again. Why did this sound vaguely Japanese? Like for a moment in there, I was like, Have you experienced the compressor yourself? That was quite the experience there.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Oh wow,
Can't
a
say that I
tickle.
enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Oh, thank you for... Yeah, it's totally a tickle. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Okay. You don't want to talk about it. You want to hurt us instead. Alright. Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Oh? If we're looking for a deal on mattresses, nice. I am.
Deal on mattresses.
Okay, I think I heard enough. Kip does not like it.
God damn it.
He regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Pain threshold. We might be able to. 72 isn't too bad. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
She smiles a little smile. Alright. Keep hearing. Or, okay, you found my shack. You don't need that. Like, we can say we don't need that.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Alright. Did you shoot Letty?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
It does make a difference, though. That's all I want to talk about.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Flashy was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off. On the coast, right. Titus told me it took some convincing. Or we can say your own boys told us you were on the coast. Yeah, they told us.
My boys?
Ruby Boys, formerly the Hardy Boys? Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
The rest of you get by? I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Yeah, I just... Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. I just do that. It's just what I do.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
Ruby, you're so aggressive.
Make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, yeah.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Yeah, she still has her gun. Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Okay. You don't feel sympathy for mercs? No, we don't ask that. I understand that. Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Uh-huh.
She didn't hate him, okay?
She didn't hate him. She didn't like him at all. But that's fair. I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. Yeah, it was very short.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation, Winds from the Pain, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder. Or we can say, hold on, no one takes a 15 minutes leak. Well, you can. Yeah, we're just gonna say with our investigation, it could have been okay. It could have been done.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please explain.
Oh, do you play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Okay. Never mind the mystery. There's a secret way from the Whirling bar to the roof.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing his descendants.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun?
And?
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
But don't we know that it's a front loader? What kind of gun is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Nope. There's some other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hang out from the roof? We're basically asking questions for fun at that point,
the view's pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
Oh, what's so great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Okay. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Do we even mention the drugs? People don't like when we mention the drugs. You were running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Oh, Kevin's not doing too well.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a little bit.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
You're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Wow. Holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay. More questions. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side.
You can still see him there.
He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell us your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
Oh, Kim is not doing so well.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet.
Okay. Klaji said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What? Klaji, you're back to being suspicious.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there.
Go, Klaji is so suspicious. She's so gonna be gone.
The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Klaji is also was a spy, so like it makes sense that she can come up with such an idea. That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Okay. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Okay. You're just making yourself look more suspicious, and now you're attacking police officers with this
That
thing.
strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
Oh no. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
What?
Through the sudden shock
Oh
pain
boy.
in your head,
More
you
healing.
hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Kim is so done.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's poor Kim? Yeah. Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go. Oh, I don't know. I've heard of it. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question. We can... Oh, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Okay.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings.
Uh-huh.
Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs.
Sighs.
Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Okay. I guess we can keep on asking. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Just the bunker? Have you been there? Question mark, exclamation mark.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into a white noise in your head. Feels like an aneurysm approaching. Ouch. More healing. I have 2 healing left. That took like most of it. That's crazy. We have 83% chance to destroy the thing. It's not that bad. I'm clicking it. I'm so clicking it. Oh, Harry's going there. She's just gonna watch us. She's like, whoa, I can't believe you can do this.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
He's just waiting there. You alright, Kib?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh no, not rhetoric. What are you... Wait. I have a very low chance of talking to her. So, well, with rhetoric. So let's ask. Yeah, look, if she does it, I had a 17% chance anyway, so.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Rhetoric, 17%.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
But yeah, oh gosh.
Fuck.
Okay. Stands motionless, watching the blood pool in the sand.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now too.
What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold?
I guess he didn't have empathy for her. She did attack us, so... She killed herself. I failed to talk to... to talk to her down? To talk her down, I think. Little typo there.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
I'm not broken. I am moderately disappointed.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
No, Pain Threshold doesn't like it. Compose yourself. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
A tent? Can pick up her weapon? I don't think I want to pick up her weapon. Oh, thank you for the 3 health thing. We're gonna need it. Cooking utensil. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Nice. 8 money. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Is this a cavern? It might be a cavern. It's a little odd because, like, we've been outside and we know, like, all of the coast, but this seems a little bit weird to have water in here and, like, be on a coast in the dark. Underground. A lot of this doesn't make sense to me. Like, what? It may be a flooded basement. Partly flooded.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside. God. Huh?
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Alright, let's carry her over.
The lieutenant nods.
He nods.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Like, literally all you had to do was talk to us and not attack us. Like, we wouldn't have arrested you, possibly, if you had a good story, like you just did. And, like, we literally had no reason to do this. There was no reason for you to die. You did this entirely to yourself.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Shift through.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Notebook. Nat? Hello? Hi.
She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Like right... Boob the Pegasus. Like right now. But yeah, hi Nat, I hope you're doing good. I hope your morning's alright. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler. You're going to work in a bit? Well, see what happens? She's dead. She's heckin' dead. She did it to herself. She took a gun and she did the special kaboom phase thing with it. Very interesting. Anyway, we should read everything now. But yeah, she gave us a lot of interesting information. Like I was just saying, there's literally no reason for her to have taken her life. Like, you were suspicious, sure, but you were not suspicious of the murder yet. You were not the suspect. We haven't found our primary suspect yet. You didn't know that could happen? That she could kill herself? It seems like there was no other way there was no other thing for me to do. There was nothing else I could do. Mao? Mao. Cat says Mao.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
But yeah, like I got a rhetoric check. You know how that went. That did not go well. And then nothing special happened. She just took her life. She survived in yours? Well, you may have just passed the rhetoric check then. I didn't. Someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Schneller.
This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Wow, okay. First option is to study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
That's like how I took notes at university. Cloud Hub, hi. How you doing? Pap Boot Cubed. Cat wants to say hi to you. Actually, Cat just wants to sleep on my lap. Hello, kitty. Hey, kitty. Twitch chat says hello. Cat does not care. Cat just wants to nap. I know I said it earlier, but Neko was so cuddly all week. He wanted all of the pets. And we gladly gave the cat the pets. The silly little creature. Flip through them pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
Alright.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Okay, fair enough.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Kim is just in like reflexes and go by the book mode, like just do the job. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Alright, anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions.
Oh.
There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Kim has been strictly professional this entire time. Mostly, yeah. Mostly. Kim has a little funny side too, but like I can understand that after the event that they've just been through, that like you're just gonna do, you know, do the job and not think about it too much. I can understand that.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
She was in trouble with other things, it sounds like. What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Except that one time.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Logic absolutely failed. Yeah, using work to ground, just, you know. You do the motions. Where's the cat looking straight at me? Hey, buddy. Pat, pat. Cat. Cat eyes? Pony eyes? Anything about Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Don't mention of that person. The cat wants kisses. It's a little far. No, because he's back sleeping on my lap now. I can't fold in half.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Okay, read the entry from March 9th first. La Puta Madre mentioned, yeah.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Did she think we were sent to kill her? He didn't know the game had insults in Spanish. Well, it has that one. I think that's the first one we've had. There's a relation to someone else, possibly a superior? Investigate the lynching. Finally put a bullet in my head. That's not what we were here for.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
The call?
Things played out just as she had feared. Except you didn't shoot her.
Yeah, she kinda did that to herself, but...
It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
I mean, if we had to, but... No, I couldn't.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall.
Damn, Half-Light.
No, stop. He wouldn't do that.
Thank you, empathy. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Yeah?
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Okay, hold on. So there's this person, which we're the peon of by reputation. Did M feel truly betrayed? I was feeling threatened. You have to know if he threatened people, they take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Gotta make first, gotta make a living. The receiver, taste the plastic. Don't numb the phone. So she got a call in which she got threatened by M, and we're the peon of that person. Why? How? Confusion.
The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I guess staging a crime, falsifying evidence or something, it's kind of equivalent. It would be a little criminal. I'm not a very good cop, am I? Thankfully, Kim is here and would have pointed it out.
I don't think she killed the mercenary.
Nope.
It looks like she might have been framed.
More or less. Kaji shifted the blame to Ruby.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean, framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
New task.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Thank you, Volition. And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy Boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
Could have been someone else, too. Plagy is like #1 suspect right now.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
No one mentioned the fact that a silencer could still do it. Have we... I don't remember. Have we retrieved a bullet? Like maybe we didn't.
The thick journal bound in brown leather.
You know, nothing special. It was the necktie. It became sentient and committed the crime.
The
No.
thick journal.
No. Right. Get this. Was there anything else here that I could inspect?
The plain red tent rests stoically in the corner.
Nope. Also, I'm pretty sure the gun is still unloaded. Didn't we have like one bullet that we found? Isn't this an... This is a 9mm. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Alright. That's silly.
Rattan!
Oh gosh.
Now is the time!
Don't think you passed the checks for it? Time for what? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you will see.
Oh no. Ace high. It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat. Oh no. Hi Ace, you're in for quite an interesting moment.
Fast the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Oh no. Wait, right now, a woman just died and you think now is a good time to party. Stretch. Nat, no, I have a cat on my lap. This, I can't stretch. I can stretch up her buddy. Oh, stretch up. That made me yawn. Oh, I can't stretch sideways. It kind of works. You get a tiny stretch. Ah. Hydrate, I can sip. That's easier. Thank you. Kim is gonna hate us if we do it. I'm gonna question it first. A woman just died and you think now is a good time to party?
Rattan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground!
Oh my gosh.
Yeah? What's the problem here?
Of course you're in on this electrochemistry.
Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that! You have no idea what this is about! This is gonna be so off the hook! It's gonna be off all hooks!
It's gonna be off all hooks. So much yelling. Ah. Slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirit.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
You have a speaking necktie? What? Did you think the 28 voices in my head were not enough? That's okay. I've got you. We also have the limbic system. The ancient reptilian brain. Very cool one. We have the horrific necktie. And we heard like that one noise in the wind that one time. That makes it 32. 33 if you count the narrator. 34 if you count me. 35 if you count chat. We're doing pretty good.
Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Rattan, take me off!
Why? Why a necktie? It was... it's on fire. I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
The necktie tugs encouragingly at your neck. Alright, take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
That's true. Put the necktie tie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
I was waiting, pat. Oh, so what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Ah. Did we kill our necktie? Also, Cat is gone. I decided to go away. Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Item gained. Spirit bomb.
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
It's like, what is my life?
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately. In my family, when someone dies, you put a piece of clothing in a bottle as a sign of eternal respect. Poor Kim. No, we're gonna be straight with him. I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out.
That makes two of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk. We need to clear this all up, somehow.
Oh yeah, somehow. Makes two of us. Don't know what you're doing. What's the spirit bomb? Equip this when times are most dire. This is the same description as the gun. What are we holding? Just a little bottle with a necktie. Did we make? We're gonna be straight. Occasionally. Did we make a Molotov cocktail? Okay. Right? Right, Choco? Did we make a bomb? Spirit bomb. Okay. We made a Molotov cocktail. Net, yes, okay. Well, the necktie wants to live it big. We've already been here. The necktie character arc is complete. Well, that's unfortunate.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Okay. Peek out.
The lights of Martinez shine coolly in the clear night.
Kim, could the killer have used it as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
There's one more spot we haven't checked.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
So was that the second spot? That was the second spot. There's one more. One more spot. Also, it's very late in the game. It's 1 a.m. Alright, let's walk back. What a crazy day. Oh. Door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Understandable. 1 a.m. That's nearly your time. The game's gonna do that. Stuff? Hello? Did I just hit right click accidentally? I do that sometimes. There's money over here. Give me the money. But yeah, let's go back. I could try calling the police station, but it's kind of late. I don't know if anyone's going to be there to answer at 1 a.m.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Time for what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
Oh no, what am I supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south.
What?
You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
What? Oh no. Inland Empire? Perception hearing. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb. Okay. I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
What? What happens, Kim? There's something ahead. It's 1 a.m. Can we not wait for tomorrow? I got my spirit bomb and my gun, which may or may not have one bullet.
I'm all out of shits to give, Loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh no. So we can barely see it, but like... There's one of the mercenary. Is that another one of the mercenary? In what seems to be a female silhouette? Technically it's already tomorrow. Oh, there we have it. The Oswin line, but now it's the jungle line too. There's the Hardy Boys in the back and the lawyer girl.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
All right.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Oh no.
There's something very wrong with him.
If electrochemistry says it, doesn't mean they're on drugs. They might have taken combat drugs. If they were planning this, they might have. Say nothing. Or no, wait. I think I'm saying it to Kim. He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
If we just willing to spare us, if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
You are all drunk.
Or
Come to
drunk.
your senses.
Okay.
You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Ooh.
Peaceful.
Rude Owen Clowen. It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. And what's the name of the other one? There's Cortinaire, the Pole, and Boomst?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible.
Oh.
But you can hear them.
Another one? There's 3 of you? What? You're not supposed to be here? They had backup?
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We should get it. We can get in there. We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Okay, what do we do? You didn't find out before? Nope. We did not know.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
I feel like the masked one is the most dangerous, but okay. Alright, we have to intervene. Oh, stop. This is the cops. Let's hope that what we have so far is enough.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
He's calming down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
We can talk.
Pig fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Okay. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Burn them. There's 3 people in power armor. Not in power armor, just in ceramic armor, but still. And we're in front of them, so I don't think we want to burn them.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
You know, for once, I absolutely agree with Elizabeth.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow.
Oh gosh.
It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Oh gosh.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Move down from that. Empathy says to move down all my options. Right now, rhetoric, suggestion, and everything kind of sucks. And they're quietly hope nothing bad happens. No, let's not do that. Yeah, even the hand-eye coordination about launching the spirit bomb is it's not gonna work. Who was that? I didn't know you had a third guy. We can try.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
You were chatting.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
The gunner. He gestures towards himself. The raddest. He nods towards the woman. The killer. He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
Kills.
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Why would I count? Okay. I don't know if like I'm on a timer. Festive high. Welcome to there's possibly going to be people dying, possibly including us. So let's see how this goes. Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
You think you're real tough? This killing is meaningless.
Huh?
He just stares at you with his watery eyes.
That struck some chord. A dark chord.
Oh, was that a bad idea? Should I have healed? You want me to heal? I'm healed.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that big fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
Oh, good. Some authority.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Okay. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
We could frame Ruby. Or we could say what I think is the truth. With someone else. Someone who's not here now. But yeah, hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, with someone else. Someone who's not here.
How fucking convenient.
It was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
I'm just saying the truth.
How about the kid? Tell me, magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh no, not logic. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand.
Oh no.
Pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
Oh gosh. She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh no. She's not dead.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
Simon starts pulling something out from his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Oh gosh. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah, I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Dude's on drugs. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Okay. Let's change the topic, and we can say it, I guess. She's gonna be mad.
She's fucking gone! She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
Oh, no.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Lely's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground.
No.
Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Shanky's just gone.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Okay. Got them arguing. I mean, rhetoric is not a good one for me. Shanky. Where is Klaji? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Hardy, what the heck are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
No. What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
We should have. She was a good liar, though.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Comes down to a 58%. Well, let's click on the 58%. Let's see. Let's see.
Of course.
Nope.
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Well, it's not gonna go well. Am I sure he's already shot one person?
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Oh no. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during your investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
He squeezes the word out from between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
That's all gonna go bad. Rhetoric, 28%. Think of an argument.
International something. International law.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
I don't feel like trying to shoot a Molotov with an 8% is a good idea. The alternative is hope nothing bad happens. Is this the end? We've exhausted our options here. We're kind of through with it. Oh, 07? We may be cooked. Is this the end? And 8% is higher than 0. I mean, this might have a better outcome than failing to instigate the shooting. Like this is starting the aggressivity, right? This is us being aggressive first. I don't know if that's a good idea. And it's very unlike me to want to do this. I mean, they already shot someone. Everyone's so calm about it. I feel like everyone's gonna die. Tender quietly.
What's the matter, loincloth? Mouthful of dick. Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
Options. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information. Ooh. Go ahead then, kill me. I want to die. Oh gosh. Let's not say that one. But the necktie, I have an 8% chance to start the shooting. Why would I do that? Like, if you know that it has a good outcome, sure. Like, if you know that failing it has a good outcome, sure, but I don't. Like, to my best knowledge, this is terrible, so no, I'm not doing it. I don't like games where... It's like Undertale. I don't like games where people know what you're supposed to do, and like, if you don't do it, you're like, oh, you didn't do it, but like, bro, the game's telling me otherwise. Like... Okay, you know. Tell me and you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information. Hurrying.
Rude. Kill him.
Oh.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Dodge? Undertale mentioned E. You have no clue? Yeah, Nat played it though. Nat knows. You don't think it would end it well? Just honoring the necktie sacrifice not ending well anyway. There's no time to think. Click the 17%.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Oh.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
Oh.
God, please.
He aims, face pale.
Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Oh, Gib, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end.
Kim, the undisputed goat.
Here
Apparently.
it comes. Death.
Death.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire.
Oh, 07.
Can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Try to open your eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No. Crouching over you, you hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Kim, I lie. No, I didn't lie. Live fast, die old, wins from the pain.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Oh?
A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Authority! No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim.
07.
The whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost.
We were a ghost.
Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind.
What if we say... What if we say no?
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling.
Rip Cloudy. Thankfully, I'm not in the video game.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
Oh no.
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his won't sleep.
No.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
That's true.
There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
No.
Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine.
He never stops. He only gets worse. Let's go. Not dead.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
We're in the room? We're so bad. I don't know about that. Him, ...
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. We can say ouch. We can say that the room is clean. We can mention the piss jacket, which I don't know what that means, but okay. What did you say, Sunrise? Isn't that what's written on her gun? So, ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Understandable. We'll wait. We'll wait. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
No, that's very nice. We've been cursing, drinking water, and taking meds. The piss jacket. What do I want to talk about the piss jacket? I don't want to talk about it. What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war.
Sip sip.
It's an old revolutionary saying.
Sip sip is also an old revolutionary saying. Didn't you know? Sip, my gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it work today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Go. He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
I guess we did. What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Okay.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Oh no.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes.
Titus is dead.
You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him.
Okay.
A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
What? Spin. Titus is dead?
Yes.
He pulls on his cigarette intently. I thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
That's the one. And the major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Cronel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Sure.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Good. Okay, how many casualties on the Union side?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Okay.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better to their leader...
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
all.
That's all. An absolute disaster. It's a total shit show, or not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how it could have gone any better. No, we're gonna say it's an absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
So he says 6, the text says 7. One of the mercenaries is dead, and there's 6 on this side, I believe. I think.
+1. Ruby.
Okay, fine. 8.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Good night, Jungle. Thanks for being around. You got through the intense part, I guess.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
Wow, congrats, Kim.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Alright. How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
It could have gone worse, I guess, yes. Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
What? Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
No? There were cops here.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Oh?
Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
God, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
There's a pause. If it's not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Oh. Thank you. I didn't know you could do that.
No need.
Meow. The cat is also investigating the case. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Alright. Get up. We're gonna take damage from that, aren't we? Oh, we're
Easy
up.
Now.
The illusion turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Or I like the first enter. Nah. I feel nah. Don't know. I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
He nods. What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. I know what happens. You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Clasia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Are you checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Okay. Who did it then? Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
Okay.
Honestly,
fair enough.
I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What is answer 2? The hacking Maybelle's Kim the flowers. This is because Abel Haputa mad to his people, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Yeah. Okay. The fucking Maybelle's Kim the flowers. What does that even mean? I don't even remember.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
No, but if Harry does something, it usually has something to do with the case. It's where you can just accuse Q. I don't think the kid can shoot a sniper. But we could go accuse Q. What the hell in the wall? Ouch. Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Yeah. The footprints. What about the footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Fair enough. There's still a possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs. Rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
We don't know if he can. I don't know about that. There are all these old bunkers and weapons cache, revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Alright, come. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I think... I'm waiting my options. Hold on. I want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you about tell you what I think about its hardness.
I'm listening. I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now.
Solving crimes is hard. It's hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
That
concussion must be making him dizzy.
Let's give up. Time to start drinking. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Red thread on the roof upstairs, taut. Plucked like a string in the gust. Upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarettes on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Your traffic outside. Back in the world again. Oh. Inspector Gadget made this look a lot easier. Yep. Look, the door is open. You can walk into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles. Whoa.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
It's just hairy. Like how we're running everywhere also. Take these weapons out of your hand.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
Wow.
The fan stands still.
Nice. Wait, did he fix it?
Stands still. The switch must be broken.
Nope.
Because nothing happens.
Light bulb.
The lights are on. The lights are off again.
Nice. The stereo player has been reunited with its right speaker. Not the left one, though. Hey, Kim.
Yes.
Wanna chat? Want to talk about you.
What about me? Good.
Okay. Nothing special. We can go in his room. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies. Blah blah blah. Scalpel, antibiotics.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Ah, okay.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Let's go. Oh, what did I click Q? What does Q do? What is it? What does it like reset the UI? It's confusing. So hey, I got a lot of skill ups. That's nice. What if we go look outside? What is that? There's like blood graffiti on the ground. That's not ominous for nothing. Let's go back to the roof. If you don't run, it will be okay. Well, tell Harry to stop auto-running everywhere then. Is there like a control for that? Is there like an auto run? Detective mode. hardcore mode. I don't see a note to run or anything. Like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
You think the only way to auto-run is to double-click and just hold it down? Right now, for some reason, 1 click is run, 2 click is walk. I don't know why.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Thanks for clearing that out, Klaji. It's weird, I know, right? It's not always like that. She seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Alright, what could this be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
And just walk like 5 meters behind me and you'll be okay, Kim.
Not everyone is out to trap you.
Volition still likes Klaji. Yeah, 1 click is run right now. 2 is for walk.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was hoping the gift would be in here. She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Alright. We'll make it eventually. So... the string. A red thread, might have nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Are you like showing me the path that the bullet took? Thread is tied to the antenna. What? Are we not gonna have a thought about that? No? Can I investigate the window? I can, okay.
You see the same 2 neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Uh-huh.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger, drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
The only one we didn't check.
The island in the bay.
How did... Well, we can state the obvious first. She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
I suppose.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems... tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
I can't understand, Kim.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Oh, he's so done. Yeah, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He's so done. Then says,
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Oh, that seemed a little bit more enthusiastic. All right. I'm not sure, like, checking everything back is a good idea.
You
but...
clearly see footprints in the
jackpot.
Yeah, that's old dialogue.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time
Logic?
ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Logic, randomly?
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
We've already been through that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Wow.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
We've already been through that.
If that's true, then our cafeteria... He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable, so he can
We've
perform
already done
counterspells.
that. We're good, game. We've done that before. I don't know why that repeats. Game breaking a little bit. Hey Garde, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Garde is a lot more sympathetic now, isn't he?
Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
We may not have shot, but that was because we were trying to find a peaceful solution, being the first person in line in the gunfire. So, you know, being the first sacrifice and living is a pretty good... I mean, Elizabeth took a bullet first, but, you know, other than that, being the first sacrifice and living is pretty alright, okay? You took the first strike, lived.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Oh, wow.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Yeah, we would have asked otherwise. Harry would have asked. Being the first and second sacrifice. Where did everyone go? Well, Harry, you know where everyone went.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
Yeah.
Turns out they're not good for business.
Oh, I see. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Whoa. Okay. I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Alright, Cardiff.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically. Yeah. Just nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Damn.
Just two badass men nodding stoically.
They're actually nodding. Oh, we're through Kim. That kind of breaks the moment, but we're just nodding.
Make that 3.
Oh, the lieutenant is nodding.
Is nodding too. Hands crossed.
Amazing. Alright, thanks.
No problem.
Oh, it's perfect.
They always do.
Can I like get Kim to be on my side instead so we can all nod?
Is there something I can do for you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
No, wait.
Yes? Oh, you know.
You were on the balcony.
Yeah, I was.
It really took courage.
Just nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding.
Nod.
Stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too. Hands crossed.
Oh, it's over. It only lasts a moment.
No
it's
problem.
Perfect.
They'll come back. They always do. Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
You know we're fine. Oh, you're still here.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Composure, we're not gonna get that.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Sure, buddy. You're still here getting drunk. No, don't talk to Kim, talk to that person.
Yes?
Talk to that person. You have nothing relevant to say. Kind of sad that Titus and his gang is mostly dead other than you two.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
I was first in line to get shot.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a day's deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Ow.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
Oh.
While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Ouch. It's because you didn't attempt to fight. I was still looking for peaceful solutions. How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
We're still in shock.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this.
What?
The Dolai is looking back to you from the narrow face, momentarily light up, and he mumbles, "What?" Survivor's guilt can be pretty bad. You know what? I hope I never have to find that out. Renell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just going to leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles some things in Mesque. When he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile spreading across his face.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Thanks, Eugene. I guess that's fair. What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
Yes.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
You can be a leader with a guitar. That sounds cool.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugenie Boys has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
Let's not make fun of names. That's a noble thought. You're going to do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
You have to now.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
Thank you for the drunk enthusiasm.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion.
Any idea what happened to Class G?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
Mm-hmm.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
Yep.
Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Nope. Alright. Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
It worked out, though.
Both of you.
Well,
we shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
At least he recognizes it.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily,
no,
it passes.
No health damage. It worked out, except for all the things that didn't work out. Yeah, except for all the things that didn't work out. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. One day, I will be back near you.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Ah.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
We're not gonna put that on fire. My friend, the mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
You definitely would have put it on, set on fire? No. We're not making a giant heavy fuel oil fire in front of the inn.
The box seems happy.
At least the mailbox didn't die. I would have been devastated. You all want to put it on fire. No, we're not starting a fire in front of the inn. You know how bad that would smell with heavy fuel oil? Especially in the rain, it probably doesn't even burn well. Hey, what you doing here alone?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
07. Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
He may have been a cunt, but it sounds like he was your friend, so... He was killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
Why is option 4 so hecking mean? How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out.
F.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute...
Oh no.
Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and...
Oh?
And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Let's not ask this. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I didn't, I just wanted to say hi. We should probably call the station.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked, I repeat. Houghton, Kieran.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel.
I mean, if...
It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
That's true. We kind of went there, didn't we?
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
Okay.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay.
Too okay.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Do we mention these? Yeah, I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with
beer. No, we're not celebrating that with beer. I've successfully located my pistol. On me now and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. You think I'm corrupted? It's so dumb. Let's ask it.
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
He finally says reluctantly. Oh, also a bunch of people died or something. No, we're not allowed to mention it. They don't want us talking about it. Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Alright. That's all for now.
That, 10-10, over and out.
I'll leave. Well, that's done. I want to go around and talk to these people. I feel like there's time for that later. There might be more time to kill later. Have to walk. Guess the map didn't change too much. Dude's still there. And you want to talk about the fact that stuff went down, or?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
What is it?
Cool! That's
wow.
cool!
Frederick, persuade him to give you some money. I'm so cool. Give me some money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I took 2 bullets for the community.
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
See this island over there? I need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh,
10
I like
money.
expeditions, and I like you. I can give you 10 real.
Oh my gosh, heck yeah.
Corruption.
It's corruption.
It's just like Bus or Seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Corruption, yay. Is it really corruption? I guess if you're a police officer, accepting rent, like begging for money, would be corruption. That's probably what corruption is. I don't know. No one's ever bribed me for 10 bucks. He didn't even bribe us for anything. Although I do know that taking money, even if there's no like strings attached, it still counts as corruption. Because like, if it looks like it but isn't, it still is in a way. I don't have the right words for it. Hey, buddy.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Fair enough. Where's that yellow?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
No, I'm good. I don't want the shirt for $2. I would also like to stop running. Okay, I can hold it down and then he walks. Okay. We're gonna slowly go to the village. Very, very slowly. Oh, we can check the traps. I don't think I want to check the traps. Just gonna walk around here for fun. Just exploring, making sure everything is as it should be. Kim is relieved. He's gonna be relieved. He can just walk instead of sprint. Oh, a good healthy jog around is a good idea, but I'm just not allowed to anymore. The game told me that was a bad idea. Hey, what about going to an island? For fun?
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Yeah.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry, or I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. Well, some people hurt me. Why are you angry?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
My people hurt me. The ship starts at the most interesting part. The VOD's gotta be there, don't worry.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Yeah, they were right there.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Ghilaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest. Point to your chest. Cry. No, cry.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
I'm not bragging.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Let's not mention the other people. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
No, we're not going on a date. We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. We sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
I just call him true. Okay. It's on the island. Not voice acted? Okay. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bumped to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it. You remember going on a date with her? It was unexpected.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then? You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then? If not you.
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
No? Which kids?
The twins.
No.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Okay.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Okay, gotcha. I don't like being on boats, so I will do nothing but get there.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
She nods. Don't you start nodding at me. You know what I have to do? Bonk? Well, you bonk me with a bomb. No. We're nodding. Nod.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Nice. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there. Not approved. You know what happens when we nod? Yes.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Me seeing you. Just after we mentioned... Imagine just after we mentioned that we want to borrow her boat, we just point to the lorry like in the ice and say, hey, that's my car, by the way. And then you get on her boat and leave and she's like, what the fuck? You just crashed a car, you want my boat now?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
I got
what
shot.
What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
I do believe that without my intervention, there would have been more people dead.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Apparently so. Guess you were right. The men with the guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either.
Ah.
There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
True, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I said true. It sounds weird.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay. Kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stones points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's on there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
It's great.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Aren't you a little young to be starting fires? But okay.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Mm-hmm. What then? Not in agreement. Mm-hmm. Not in agreement.
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy. No, yes. The fire guy. What? Excuse me? One lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Okay. But there's no such thing as too young to start fires. The spirit of the necktie is with us. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Of course, the fire guy. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Oh. You have to go, Net. Understandable. Have a good day. I hope it goes alright. Thanks for being around.
Yes.
The other one as laconically, whatever that is. Standing with his hands glued to his sides, like a little tin soldier. Nice. Art, yay. He mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Ah, nice. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
The other one's gonna say yes.
No, he lives there.
Yep.
Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say in unison, how come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Oh, okay. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Ah.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Oh. The brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
Finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
True. Yell. Ah. Conclude. Is there anything more you can tell? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention on finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
We should absolutely check on that island. Very important. We'll make that our top priority by going there right now. By walking to this boat. I thought your boat was bigger than that. Interesting. Do we control the boat?
Skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72.
Nice.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You won't be going back and forth on this, or we're only going there once. Not ready yet. Okay. I shall take a short break, meditate on the cuteness of cats, and if I want to check out everything before going there. And I'll be right back. Pat pat. Pat pat pat. Guess I can put on the music again because otherwise we're gonna be here with the The background sea noises. There we go, where we left it up. Oh, a little loud. Alright, be right back.
Drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9, 'cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple 'cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, 'cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, 'cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, 'cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime.
What are you doing? What is Kim and Harry doing in the back? What are they up to? What the heck is... We're just doing their exercises. Like, Harry got shot twice 2 nights ago. What are they doing? Team building exercises. He got shot in the shoulder. What are you doing? This is amazing. Heck yeah. Thanks for the welcome backs. Thanks for eating my carrots. I have too many carrots. So, you know, on the on the cabin vacation, there was a barbecue, and my partner's idea of good food is like carrots with hummus and spam grilled on the barbecue there. And sure enough, I have carrots and spam left over now. That's a full meal, right? That's a full healthy meal. Carrots, hummus, and spam. And that's a full meal. Look, that's the leftovers I have. I have to eat them. I don't like food waste. It's a little bit odd. It's a little funny. Shrug. Your connection is shaky. You're in the middle of nowhere. Ooh. Whoa, the shaky connections. How shaky. Just spam the carrots. I'll put carrots on spam. You know what? In game, like, I could look around and check if people want to do stuff, but like, It is 11:34 in-game. I guess we could go around and check. No, walk. Don't run. You were hurt. It's gonna take forever to walk everywhere and talk to everyone, though. Maybe not forever, but we're talking like going around for an hour, checking everything. You're still on your way home and you have to wait 3 hours for the last train in the dark and cold. Understandable. Very We can talk to these guys. Hey y'all, I got shot.
Man, you're like bleeding now.
You're like
reality's really messed you up.
Oh no. Alright. Good talking to y'all. Very Do you have to wait 3 hours now? Like, do the 3 hours start now, or did they start 2.5 hours ago? Because that changes things significantly. You're abusing your mobile data to not feel all lonely. 3 hours starting now. Ooh. Put it on low quality. Put it on like... Isn't there a quality setting that's like 160p or something? Put it on that. You're not gonna use data then. How's that? What's that idea? Nothing special here. Okay. What about the boardwalk? Using 5G. Don't you know that that's known to some non-scientific people to cause cancer? I know, right? Do you know that default blender cubes are known to the state of California to cause cancer? Especially when you throw them on ponies. You'd rather take the cancer than be in the silence in the cold. I see.
Listen, Ted.
No, we're good. Nothing changed here. I wonder if something changed in the church. Or around it. Do you think they have customers now? Do you think their music is better? Or worse? They could have changed their music for the worse. It's entirely possible. You have a Cloudy and an OC plushie with you? Yay. Maybe I should get an OC plushie. Little Cloudy plushie. Let me just walk around here. You want a Cloudy plushie too? They ain't cheap to make in big numbers, you know? Life size is possible, if possible. Do you just want to hug me? Is that what you want? It's entirely possible, yes. You want to get an OC plushie of you? Nice. If you all get plushies, you post in my server. The new rule. They're very expensive, I know, right? It's not getting any better. I was thinking about, like, do I want a partial suit, pony suit? Even that is a few $1,000s, I think, so definitely something. Can be. Or 50 euros for 30 centimeters and it's going up, yeah.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Good to know that. Nothing at all changed here.
Yes, what is it?
We still don't know anything about the payout, so yeah. Yes, we'll just be going. Maybe it was a mistake to stay. I think there might not be anything else and to like just go to the island. I mean, I can look around, but yeah, I was thinking about maybe getting a partial, but the issue is, like, the rest of me is very purple, very lilac. Life size Cloudy just means more cuddle area. I'm so cuddleable. I have so much cuddle area. Oh my gosh.
An old door worn by elements.
So yeah, the issue is I'm very purple. Very, very purpley. You have a tiny Cloud Hub plushie. Yeah. On your mic stand, that's great. We're just accompanying you. It's cute.
Just dead and poor things.
That's sure nothing changed up here. So like, my issue is, if I wear a partial, what do I wear on the rest of my body, right? Because am I just gonna wear the most purple stuff I can find ever and like that's it? Is that really the plan? Am I gonna like find good clothes to match somehow? Like my OC is not... My OC does not usually wear clothes. I'm just wearing the hoodie on the stream because it's what the model had. And it felt like more comfortable than just, you know, not wearing clothes for my avatar on stream. An all purple bodysuit? Maybe, but I feel like that's weird. Like if you're wearing a partial, make a cloudy bonk. If you're wearing a partial, you need some good clothes to go with it. You need something thematic. Wearing a hoodie because free hoodie? Maybe. I go back here. Let's talk to everyone. And did your lorry get shot?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
It's not a finality though. We see from others, like in standard clothing, with the other parts. What? You were talking about the VTuber, that's why you wear a hoodie, yeah. Because free hoodie, yes, you're right, that's what you meant, okay.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up. Copy the VTuber models with the hoodie, shorts, and socks. Maybe, but even the model's gonna change with clothes and all that eventually.
Good luck with that, my man.
Thank you.
Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
It's still breathing. That's all for now. Laurie is still here. I wonder if anything changed.
This found aids the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Oh, Perception found me something new. Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Oh.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mess of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay, what about the second map?
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history.
Okay.
Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What's the sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Huh. So, they could drive through long forgotten tunnels. That's fancy. Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake.
Oh, was this a way to find the tunnel in which she was hiding?
These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does this all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Alright, where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Okay, you gave yourself a cool name.
With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
I see.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Yeah, sure, Half-Light. Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Gotcha.
The stack of maps closed the rusty old...
Well, that amounted to not a whole lot. The lady that was here before is not. She's gone.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows, fumes of heavy fuel oil waft.
I don't think there's anything special to glance over from here. Well, you added some decorations here, haven't you? Oh, no, don't run. Oh gosh. Run a little bit down.
Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Worst part is with your way back home, also have to go to work on the same day, so no work, no sleep. Are you sure that's okay? You're gonna get back home at like 5 AM and you're gonna have like 1 hour of sleep or what? Can you not like take a nap right now with like an alarm to wake you up when the train's gonna be there? And like nap on the train. That might help your morale a little bit. Just a little bit. Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
Fair enough.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Okay, what happens next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
He gives a small wink. Alright. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Trying to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Okay. I'm sure you will. Please walk. Okay, now one click is walking. Good to know. I'm very glad for that, actually. You're gonna try to get sleep on the train, but you can't fall asleep in the cold. That is a good point. Are you not gonna freeze if you're gonna stay there for 3 hours? Westwind, should you be trying to find somewhere that's not out in the cold? Put on an extra t-shirt or something. More layers. Or 2 or 3 more layers. I don't think I want to talk to the kid. Why is this yellow? Why are you yellow? Click.
The tracks are as they have ever been.
I
A
don't...
bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
Yes, it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Nice. You're warm enough that you won't take damage, please? Don't need to say it like that. Silly. Warm. You know, being warm enough for 15 minutes is a very different kind of warm enough for 3 hours sitting still.
What do you see?
So our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boots, no, but they could be the same person.
No horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the whirlwind pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
Alright.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
I see.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Why?
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
What do you mean? You don't want to interrupt the stream, don't look it up. What am I not supposed to look up? I don't get it. I don't understand. We go through there. No, I don't want to go through there. Hey, buddy. You're like the only one in the streets.
Hello again, sir. Are you interested in...
No, I'm not interested. I'm good. I don't want the books. What? If she doesn't have special dialogue for what happened, I'm not interested. I don't want to know. I've read enough books on the other day before the killing.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing.
Nope, that did not reset our checks. Don't run, crazy, crazy person. I've been told not to run. I'm doing good by it. Alright. I doubt that there's anything here. Yep, there's nothing down there. Let's go through the building, and if there's nothing, I think we're leaving. If there's someone hiding in a corner for me, I'll miss them, whatever. Hey, buddy.
Give me a moment.
Nope. Oh, is she not here? Okay. Were you hiding in here? No? Well, she's just gone. Okay. Let's go down and around. A little running accidentally. Don't think we want to care about any of that. So, if there's nothing else, we'll just go and leave. Can I use the map from here? Nope. Should I talk to her? I think she's gonna just curse at me again.
Trying to sneak up on me again!
Okay, bye. Can I go across from here? Nope. Just gonna slowly walk over. Kim's just staying behind. Bye, Kim. Oh. Bye, Kim. We're gonna never see Kim again. I think they're gone. It's just us now. We're going to the island alone. I travel to the fisherman shacks. Kim magically reappears. And let's get going. It is noon in game. We have a while to go before the day is over, so I'm pretty confident going
the
now.
Floats once you get in. Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else are we supposed to blast STAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then. Fine, why not?
He shrugs.
Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. You know you want to.
I know I want to. What? What is one? Where's my boombox? Tape player. Does this play the radio? Can I make this play the rate equipped to play? Okay, whatever. Let's just get. I'm gonna say it again though.
What? Fine.
Get in and ride.
SAD FM then.
Get in and ride to the island. And get Pat. The boombox in front of the boat. Let's go. Imagine having an injury to your leg and just going like standing in front of the boat like this anyway. Amazing. Such a good moment. Very important sequence. Did you notice yet? Notice what? Notice what? What? Whoa, I was supposed to notice something? What the heck? Ah! Flop.
The boat comes to a slow stop.
If I was supposed to
turns the engine off.
If I was supposed to notice something,
silence.
You can tell me. Other than being thrown cubed at and just listening to the music.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Let's go, he whispers. Unflopped. There is literally a trail of oil in the water. Okay. A makeshift bridge. That's where the cubes are thrown from, believe it or not. The rusted chains trail off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Leads to the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies?
Hmm.
You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay, finished thoughts. Right, I walk now. I walk with one click now. But yeah, Cloud Hub, there's something I was supposed to see. Please tell me. Attic. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Gotcha. Think I can drum the boombox now. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Attention! Inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Huh. You have no idea? You haven't played this game either. I don't think there was anything to notice then. It was just contemplative.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
Perception. What is this? What's the flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just snow quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
Is the flutter shy? Not in this case.
The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Oh, Shivers moment. To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
Whoa. Is that the pine tree? To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper.
Beautifully said. Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
You got that cold? Your nose is running now? More layers, put on clothes. 5 t-shirts. Great idea. Thank me later. So, but like, it's put on more clothes. Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
You don't have more? Hide your arms in your t-shirt.
A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss.
Oh, below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
What? Okay. Kim.
Yes?
Already are the arms in the hoodie. Good. Pretty silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence. Call the Mama Dakwa.
I don't think there's a funny creature here.
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait. What else can we say?
Yes?
It's really fucking silent. No, okay.
I have.
Sorry,
Is
let's
that why
move.
we're stopping?
Camera. There we go. Okay. Warm air from inside the building. It's warmer there than out here. That makes no sense. Especially if the door is open. I see him. You see a star with a little speck on it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. Concern? No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. We're about to get trapped. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. What are all of these? This was once an armament rest. Is that a machine gun still mounted? You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Barely, it looks like.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Oh.
Someone's made themselves a home.
The lieutenant inspects a softcover. Conceptualization. Does anything stand out as unusual? Thank you for asking conceptualization.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
With a 15 conceptualization check, even if I put a point in it, not looking good. Dish stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Fallen arrow or a shirt. Cool. Am I just stealing someone's clothes? A winter scarf, 2 empathy. Only 2 more hours, let's go. Excitement, yay.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Oh, recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Uh-oh.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Just an hour, go to sleep.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there. in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Like a dog. Oh, canine fursona. Nice. Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
What?
Sleep.
Evening? What happened to Kim? What the heck? Is it a dream? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. What? The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Is this a dream? There's no UI. There's nothing. We're not getting out that way either. Not that we came in. Oh, don't run. Wait, no, this is collapsed. What? Where am I supposed to go? What? Confusion. If not back here or down there, where to go? But like I walk through here, is it gonna transition? There's no way this is what the game wants me to do. Like be behind it with no pop-up or anything. There's nothing I can interact with. What? Oh, can I walk under? Is that okay? That's what we're supposed to do. I see. Wasn't exactly clear. It's definitely the dream music. Well, the sleeping music. Go down to the chain. There's something there. What chain? I haven't even been here yet. This chain? Walk into the water now. The chain? You see her footprints on the water. Oh gosh, what are we dreaming of? Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hi, Dolores Day.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
You mean win her back? We know she's connected to her past, to our past somehow. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
1 million kilometers away? Isn't like the diameter of Earth 20-ish thousand kilometers? Seems a little far. You're going to the moon or something. Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too.
Yay.
And you will be.
You will be.
Now.
She looks over her shoulder.
This is everything I always warned you about.
What? What did you warn me about? What is so bad about this? What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
The crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
He corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Okay.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft. That sounds weird. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really?
Really?
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Oh.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
This is so confusing. Is she being associated with, like, an ex? That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
I mean, there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know.
No.
I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Her irises are light blue, flecked with green. She looks you straight in the eye.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
$20, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Phew. Okay. You felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Your innocence $1 a day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
I still have other things I need to know. Withdraw.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
We want to kiss her in her head, because that sounds terrible. Ah. The one thing you might do after work, eat dinner and sleep. Ah. And pet the Pegasus in your sleep. That's wonderful. Okay, we have brought you a figurine.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Found Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything.
I did it.
I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
So, why does Suggestion want me to do this? That seems like a very bad thing to go through. This given as always. It's a given. That and the weird dreams. Oh, I don't want the weird dreams. I don't want the weird dreams. 83%. I know, right? 83%. Smooch.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
83% is more than 0, and you know what it's more than for? It's more than failing a 50 and then a 10 and then an 8% at the shooting. No weird dreams with the purple Pega. I do not like remembering my dreams at all. It's not usually a good time. Thankfully, they are made to be, they're not made to be remembered. And I appreciate that. They can go away. I don't like them.
She is not kissing you back.
Hold silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
But I succeeded. Last time you had some weird dreams, you remember them? Oh no.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
His suggestion is like, oh no. Alright, let's not linger here.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Yep. That was a bad idea.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Oh no.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Yeah, suggestion is not always the MVP. That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Brother. There's one more thing you have to see. She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Not mine, is it?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Claudia, what did you do? Me? Look, my life is not nearly as bad as Harry's life, alright?
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
No, I think we're done. Do the last one.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Bye.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
That was a bug. That was Authority's voice, though. Authority says that they failed us. They haven't talked, though. That feels weird. Also, the text does not match what was said. The text says you have sworn a holy oath, Ori. She herself begged you to not let her go. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. Like, if we follow Authority, you asked me to be this way. Did this happen? Or are we making it up?
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She changed. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream.
I mean, I can.
I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then? It might have been more than 5 years ago.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Yep.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time.
Oh gosh.
So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Damn. Rough? Okay. This is advanced real darkness, I know, right? Thanks, Kim, for watching over us. We're gonna take moral damage from that, physical from being hurt.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. This is what ancient reptilian brain warned us about. Let's solve the... No, wait. It was told... Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, it was an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Oh, the nods are back.
I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Yeah, let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. The next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He replies simply. Alright, well, we rested.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Alright. We did talk to the chair. And to that, I think. I think we talked to that. Did we? This thing?
An old cylindrical generator
Maybe not.
is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Okay.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where did the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Not the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Okay. I'm not pouring stuff into it. Maybe heating up the room before going to sleep would have been a good idea, but that would have made noise. Also, I believe it's yellow because perception found something. Morale health? More morale health and money. This great blast aura must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. Door.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle.
Okay.
It's very small.
On the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its big brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Ah. You're right. We opened the big one. You see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
No. Okay. There's something in the back over there. So I could look out this way. No, that's... Okay, that's the door upstairs. Gotcha.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel. a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Emergency open. Turn on. And radio diffusion. I don't think I need to translate that one.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Uh-huh. I still wanted to click it, even though I knew it wasn't gonna do anything.
The boat engine.
Wait, what about the fuel I found from my MC? Show him the canister.
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Not in agreement.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered.
This hatch is jammed shut. The stairs? Why was there stuff hidden in the stairs? Under the stairs, rather. The firing slit. You can't see inside. Well, this is where we had our beautiful dream that I'm sure we don't want to do again. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. A good point. Damn. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo in the water. I like this contemplative music that just started. The main areas of the game needed more of this. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You can make out the console in the blast door. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. LUM fuel canister. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Druamin. Can I have it? Kinda need that. He's starting to get a bit tired. Tired and cold is not cool. You're having a night.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof.
Is this
At
it?
the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Is this it?
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
We're not picking cigarette butts out of it. Maybe for the investigation. Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End, Point West.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here.
Oh.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy.
Tidy.
This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
Oh?
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row. Kim, just pat us on the back. Pat, pat. 3 little pats in a row. Like that one. Pat, pat. Thanks for the tap, pat. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Yeah, it's rough. Could the shooters still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Turn away. Just gonna do this. Look on the mouth. Feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. 0 hesitation. Look. I'm not eager to put more bullets into me here. Well, to Harry. Wait, I want this thought.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Inland Empire, you're the next one on the line of people, well, inner voices, that are compromised.
With a bottle in your hand.
Shake your head. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. I have this issue myself of like intrusive thoughts and rumination, like negative stuff like that. And that is literally something I will do. Shake my head and move on. Doing something physical and moving on from intrusive thoughts. I don't think they're really intrusive thoughts, but that's like the closest thing I can call it. It's like doing something physical and moving on immediately is like... is the way to go. Oh yeah, I have something other than just intrusive thoughts, but yeah. Water rushes below. Far below. Let's pour on some whatever this is. I also just took clothes from here, by the way. Like I stole someone's clothes. This is like personal now. They want me dead.
This old cylindrical generator waits
for
with its
fuel.
fuel cap open. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Okay. Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Horse mentioned.
That should do it.
You know, maybe us pull the lever. Maybe us pulling the rope was a bad idea. We are... one of our shoulder is hurt. Horse mentioned. Horse. Horse. Cheval. Pony. Nay, even.
Horse golden glow animates the console.
Yes.
Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumé reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Automatic boot? Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Whoa, it keeps going. Automatic boot. Ah! Grace. Oh, got it. Got the boot. It keeps going.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin cool.
Ah! The one expects the second one.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Who's there? I pointed the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. Wind picks up and dies down. I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Checks the barrel and holsters it. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah. I also have a gun. I don't know how I feel about going into an ancient bunker with a rusted door that just opened and leaving like the controls behind us. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Walk slow. This is open? Oh, it leads outside. Did you know when you're depressed, you come outside and be depressed outside? There's a video stuck in my head. I will not stop being there. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Really? Oh, these small things. Well, you're a little early, aren't you? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Dinghy. I know there's like a path made for me, and I need to check out the sides. All right, I need to. Oh, there you are. Well, at least you're not pointing that gun at me, so that's a start.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
The deserter.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Hello there.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You mean say hello? Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belly McGrath?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune. Military aid.
Huh. The Xinjiao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
Did you close that blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
He breathes out with a wheeze. I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How did you know it was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Oh, that must have given it away, huh?
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Say nothing.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate.
Oh no!
Hip gyrating mental illness music.
Yay! I got the mental illness music. Wait till you hear about death metal. That must be good for you. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire, 2 twins? Or power metal? Yeah, why not? Either or.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Oh?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Wow. Okay. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Interesting. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Don't one move. Or we can say the nicer, sir, I need you to put that gun, to put down that gun so we can talk further over with the police. I think like this one is nicer.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Why? They're not pointing it at us at all.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Authority 5. But keep the gun down while we talk.
No.
Oh, Kim is not okay with it.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Kim was not messing around.
It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Not yet. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
You lost the war.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Wow.
I left my unit on the eve of the
Hi,
landing.
Sky Collective.
When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Huh. But yeah, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you like talking narrative. Disco Elysium. Left your unit the eve of the landing. When you returned, the commune had fallen. So you deserted and you came back just after it had fallen.
"43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
Okay. This game is amazing and you love watching people play it. I don't know if I haven't played very well or if it's just how the game goes, but let's just say it's been a rocky ride. It's not been going well. There's a lot of people dead.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Oh. You played it well then, because it's an experience in the spirits of it being an experience. I guess I did it. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to.
He grimaces.
Just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up. Oh no, we know what that is.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Kim still has a hand on his holster, it looks like. I think Kim still considers this person to be dangerous.
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
How have you lived on fish for 43 years? Those are not nutrition complete. Where are you hiding your potato patch?
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children. Street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Ever's moment.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria.
Oh.
Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
They're back there? The 2 officers?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
Ashley, hi. Especially as polluted as the bay may be. Those fish can't be healthy. Huh. I hadn't even thought of it. That might be a good point. My dude is just built different here. So we know that our 2 backup officers are back, or the 2 officers that are keeping an eye on us. Nobody said he was healthy. That's a good point. I don't think he's very healthy. So the 2 officers are back somehow. They were gone for a while.
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
One day. He's old and looks in pretty bad shape.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. Waiting for what?
For her to return.
Oh no, are we gonna get emotional damage from that?
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I came from there, coming from the mainland. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. Or we can say I've seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. I say the first one. Dismissive that it's gonna happen, but kindly, I feel.
I am not a fool. I know the material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Alright, you said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Might be better not to dig into that. Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
Okay, not very kind, are you? What is this place, the island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Okay, buddy. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First of all, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Sure, murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The Black-Eyed Angel.
Okay. Sure. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Oh. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Yod. He poses and yawn. He coughs once more and then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health,
That's
Mr.
pain.
Dross?
Confession of theft. Take him away him now.
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
That's pain.
Red, like beetroot.
Spin.
Been passing it in stew, too.
You're in very bad shape, buddy.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
Kim, you might want to stop saying that with like your hand on your holster on your gun. Like, stop saying that you can tend to this person with your hand on a gun. Like, you're giving mixed signals, buddy. Clap, clap. Thank you, thank you. I spin my best.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Well, we do have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Oh, he might want some. How have you coped mentally? I like how he wants it, but we can't really give him, so I don't know.
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into the back, into his skulls and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Yunus, the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
He's looking at his brand. No, don't look at your brand. Dangerous. Is that such a bad thing that people are, you know, living there again? I feel like that's a good thing.
It's disgusting.
Wow. He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
Wow, okay. There's one more hour. You can do it, Oswin. I believe in you.
There were posters, campaigns.
Wow, campaigns, even a lick? Wow.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Are you tired of sitting there, Oswin? Is that what you're saying?
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
Wow. How did you go between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot. The commons, too. They'd started snitching.
So he nods towards the deflated tire in the reeds.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. He nods. Yes. We didn't nod back that time. It didn't feel appropriate, but we could have. Pretty good at it. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
You know, you might like the workers' unions at the dock.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Gilen's 22B. Point to it, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
Hi, Zimi. How you doing? Thanks for the pats.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Ooh. We're alright, just relaxing? Nice. I'm also just relaxing. Just having fun with the video game. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Ouch. That also happened like 40 years ago or something, according to the game's timeline, but like, yeah.
A lot of
maybe
our
more.
boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
We can ask a funny little question here. You smoke Kiyomoteiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Would he have done it? If so, why?
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender? Question mark?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mesophian revolutionary unit. War with the RCM. We can say we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
I don't think we're adversaries.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war.
Are you...
I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
What the heck?
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
I mean, we can state the obvious with question 7. Communist soldier from the Communist Army.
No. I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps, or did they not say that it was like for an emergency?
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly,
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
The tracksuit-clad old man is suddenly reanimated.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
Sure. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Say nothing. Cough, cough. Oh, let's get into the serious question. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Why is it composure? We suck at composure. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
No, you haven't.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
We're starting far with the questions, Kim, but sure, we'll get there eventually.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black. Class war is never over. Is that why is that a reason to shoot the mercenary? Because the mercenaries were sent by the company, Wild Pines, and they would represent like a foreign hostile takeover of something that he could see being vaguely communist, like the workers' union?
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Suggestion fails us the most. Rhetoric could be good. Wait, so which one do I say then? you can confront them being like, which one?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill like electricity running up your spine.
No.
Crawling into your skull.
What? Shivers is always good.
All is not as it seems.
What? There's that voice again.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Ask it already, alright. Shivers. Why do you have a different voice sometimes? And why does it sound like the dead lawyer girl, Elizabeth? That's what it makes me feel like. Might not be. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
He wants to hear you say it. Which one? The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. He might like if I say that one. Two sound like it's something he would approve of, right? Let's ask it. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Something else? Hit yourself on the side of your head. That's a bad idea. We can... do not blender cube yourself. Okay, we've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Pat. Cube, pat.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
I don't think you understand what you set for it, my dude. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch. And one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
What am I forgetting? Do I have one more argument for it?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
What does that have to do with anything? What? My head hurts now?
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and on Clausia's balcony. Is this a coincidence?
Oh, in the grass.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Ow. Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
The lieutenant watches you bonk yourself on the head.
I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Yeah. Bonk.
A word?
Just let me have a few more punches. Excuse us for a moment, Mr. Dross.
I think we may have this.
think we may have this. The lieutenant whispers and gives the suspect a short glance. Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
I'm not judging. Trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
What am I missing? What haven't I done? He's absolutely judging. No, Kim understands now. From everything Kim has seen of us, Kim understands.
Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it.
Let's do it.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too.
He likes him for this a lot, but there's something more. Kim enjoys the experience, the process. I think that's what that means.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a Triangong made in Sinyao.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Thank God for your power bank. Are you out of power? For hours? You still have like what, 30 minutes to go? You can do it, Oswin. You wouldn't be able to watch the stream. I mean, that's understandable. Don't worry about dropping the stream if you need to. Don't freeze your fingers. Let's use jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed, military grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
Closure.
I ain't going anywhere.
We can try it. I think there's some composure. What color is it again? It's yellow. It's in Motorix. I have 5 level ups. Whoopsie. We can do composure. Sorry, message is on the side. Let's find the composure. Eventually. You know, I think I mix up composure. The big heckin' coat. -1. That's not what we want. This gives me +1. I have a +2 from items. Okay. That gives us
Minions
like
of capital.
a 17.
What do you want?
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
Does he look sick?
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at it this deeper. 28%.
What do you want?
Aside from the rare erratic hand
Okay, hold on.
smack it.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at this a little closer.
Capital.
Aside from the rare erratic hand.
Okay, hold on. Looking at this a little closer.
Capital.
What strikes
there we
you
go.
about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
GG. Oh, it only takes like 3 or 4 levels. It's okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Thanks for the follow as well. You know, this is something that I thought about, but thought that it could be an oversight, and I'm glad that the game talks about it. If you would be isolated that much for 44 years, you would stop being able to talk. I know that that's something wild, like if you don't think about it too much, but like, talking is a skill. You can lose that skill. You can be out of practice with talking. And if you don't, you're going to get into a conversation and you're gonna be like, packed, yeah, you're gonna be just confused instead of fluid. You're gonna sound strange and you're gonna stumble upon your words more. Anyway, it's not an oversight. My dude is capable of talking well. Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. Dementia? Wouldn't a full temper be a byproduct of his life? Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. What? In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder. Okay, dementia? You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Okay. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on. Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Okay. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Rhodes, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I
Oh.
shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Fair enough.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay. One more time, Mr. Droz. The Colonel, we need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
Well, it is my job.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
I don't know if the Maybells are gonna help. Maybells, behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here. Point to them.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
That looks that sounds wonderful.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
No. A young woman called Class G. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Class G.
You know her, right? She had an intimate relation with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Well, the flowers did help. What do you know?
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
Or maybe two. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at his...
Shit.
Some shit. He looks at his running shoe covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Droz.
Fucking imbecile.
Imbecile. The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Drama? Drama? A red check? 72%. Send it.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
I was just stating the obvious. I didn't know we needed drama for this. Sire. Drama coming in with a 72%. Oh, drama nails it. Yeah. People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Drama darling. Nice. Yeah, it's nice that it passes. The games have been like really weird. Drama 72% wood a steel chair. Oh gosh. 72% of a steel chair. Ooh, I see. But yeah, the game's been really like up and down with the successes and the fails. I have failed things multiple times in a row for things that seemingly shouldn't have been failed. By God, what did Celestia do, Oswin? And I've succeeded at things that I really should have failed. It makes for a more interesting thing. I know, like it's like I'm flipping a coin every time I click one of these. Except if, of course, it's at like 90% and up. It's mostly okay then. I don't think I've had any XCOM moments in this game. I don't think I've failed any 98% or whatever. Whatever the highest can be.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge.
Oh, did we do it?
The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Half an hour, almost there, Oswin. Almost there.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Did we do it?
You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
The last little one. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
It's kind of for a job.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
What were you looking at us?
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask. You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Dramatically ask. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Secret task complete. Find the murder weapon. Okay. Good. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. Kim is pleased. Yeah, Kim liked it.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I mean, we don't need to play it up. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Damn.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils. You killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Okay. Hush.
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Okay, gotcha. Question marking.
While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
The smile.
His dick still in her.
The smile quivers. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips. Ew.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I think Kim is trying to find motive. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes in his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
If it's part of this shit you see...
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Did he shoot a bunch of places that he didn't like? Is that why there's bullet holes all over? Not just the war? What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Oh, you're crazy. Okay, understood.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing.
Ew.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
Huh.
And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning.
Taking
behind the
notes,
Fell
yes,
building.
yes.
It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Thank you, we don't need to go into there. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
She was a very good liar.
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
He seems confused momentarily. Okay, moving on. Did you continue watching after this? Proceed.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
She was a very good liar, yes. Although, she did not kill the dude, so... At least I was right about that she is not the suspect of this investigation. She lied about a lot of things, though.
I could see who she was, too.
Can you?
On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
She's a good liar because she weaves it between the truth. I think she's portrayed as doing that extremely well, yes.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all of this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
Reaction speed. How does he know those minute details about her body? Because he was there.
It quickly comes to you.
Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Okay, we didn't need to go there.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
He was jealous.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
We see her through a window on the roof.
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
So you've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head. Wire? Yeah. He was.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Oh?
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Don't king shame. She liked it. You know, don't king shame her. Whatever.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
This has nothing to do with that. Try to forget it. Get out of here, Inland Empire.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
Say nothing. We're absolutely going to say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
So, you had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
No, he starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
I wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
Oh.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
All right.
The silence. The lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
Kim is very happy about tying this all together.
One more down.
So in conclusion, it was not about him, it was about her.
Her.
There's a twitch in the corner of his eye. Finally, some good fucking food. I mean, answers.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Nods.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Classier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
She knew. We all needed Kim. Yeah. Kim has been doing good.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
He adds to no one in particular. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
What? Shivers? cocoon suspend. You mean a zeppelin? A hybrid aircraft. Looks Norrid.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
Pat. You need to have that for the night. Understandable. I'm probably not gonna be too long either. I don't know. We'll see. Have a good night, Zimi. She's leaving for another, far south. Yeah, she did lie when she said that she had nowhere else to go. Or maybe she was thinking it, but she's trying something rash. Like somewhere she doesn't think she can hide well, but she's still gonna try.
Smaller, distant, hidden. Not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes.
No. Oh, why is that amazing far-reaching insight? I know, right? But she is far south.
There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water. Built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing.
That's us.
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
The cops are looking for us. 2 officers and 1 special consultant. Oh, who's the special consultant? They're looking for us. They're looking for Harry specifically.
Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
Esprit de Corps is good stuff too. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just I feel a little anticipation and scared about this reunion with the cops because I don't know if we're gonna be there's a lot to unpack. Let's just say that there's a lot to unpack with this debrief.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Oh yeah. We can only find out. Well, yeah, there's empathy helping along with the story being well, you're absolutely fired unless you do something good. I guess we did.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Okay.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Yeah, more specifically? Funny, a warm train with a comfy seat. You got warmth. Heck yeah, you did it, Oswin. If you want to nap rather than listen, just it's perfectly fine, by the way. And I'm glad for you. It's been a while. Alright, more specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
You will rest as much as you can, but you may have hit the point of no return. Like when you go too far into the night and you can't sleep until you're absolutely exhausted the next day. Try it anyway. Even closing your eyes is okay. It's better than nothing.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Give them time.
Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Alright there, buddy. You don't like anything, do you? Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
No?
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves.
Well, he's dead too.
The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Now even if Fly is keeping you company, oh no, bonk it away. So yeah, you're the old cock parading around in the uniform. He's dead too.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on.
Oh gosh.
Feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least
we're just gonna let him keep going.
Cell is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Oh no. What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much.
Yeah, they're too much.
Hatred shuts down his brain's language center. Leave it only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco horse?
Horse.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seats too hard. The disco horse. Okay, you mentioned the Union is Social Democrat, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a Social Democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment, Evhard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Evhard run the Union? Wait, does Evhard brother do most of the heavy lifting?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education.
Ah.
His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head. Pat pat the kitty. Thanks, Feather, for the clip.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Wait, there's more?
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Where's the path leading to the tower?
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
So he wasn't of the left, but he didn't rat you out. When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Okay. What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Ah, well, you know, it's a good thing. It sounds like a good thing. You should have taken the offer. They let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Okay, sure. This island is perfectly yours. It's the one remaining part of the communist control land, sure. Mr. Charles, did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Yeah, no, okay. That's going too far.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
I don't think logic is gonna happen. What was the deal?
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time.
Logic. It was a 14 check on my one logic.
Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
It was about him meeting Edgar, a deal.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Kim, what do you think about this, you know?
About this deal you made.
The lieutenant immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect.
With Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Yeah, what about the other people?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
Oh, okay. Right, we heard about that a long while back. You have a very different skill set than what I did at this point in the game. Boy, you don't like my one logic that I have 2 points -1 in? Logic was at -1 for a while. I like that. I put points in it to force a good outcome at some point. But yeah, I have a lot in psyche and physics. Kim has more than one logic. Thankfully, Kim has more than one logic.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Okay, buddy. You're gonna try to get some rest. Thanks for keeping keeping my heart and thoughts warm, Cloudy. Well, thank you, Oswin. Thanks for the nice dream wishes and the good night. Have a good rest. I hope your tomorrow is okay, despite the tiredness. Go eat. So, he doesn't want to tell what happened.
Still dumb, your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. You are the law. He must divulge the information.
You fucking killed the previous foreman. I know it. Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do? No, I think like... I think Kim would appreciate us trying to get it, so we'll try. You fucking killed the previous foreman. I knew it.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr.
That is
Ross.
true.
When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
I'm not sure the dude has years to live, but sure.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed calmly.
All right. By the cock parading in the colorful uniform, you mean René?
Every fucking morning for 34 years, throwing that ball, one ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game.
Why not?
I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Why not? Is that a Sprigatito with a gun? Is that what I'm seeing? This is amazing if it is. Okay. So why is Pétanque not a working class game?
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race.
I thought...
A Pétanque maniac, race traitor.
I thought you weren't racist. I thought you critiqued the other people for being racist. That's just okay, whatever. Takes one to know one or something? Just no, just nod. Nod? Nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue.
Oh.
We missed one.
Not a Pétanque fan? No, the Deserter is not. He says it is not a working class game. I don't care what they say. He's not a fan of it. Remember from La Noce, not him personally. It's making model. There were tens of thousands of them.
That one.
Yeah. Okay.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
Oh, he considered it for a while.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
Kim asks cheerfully. Jeez.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the Black Day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, nah, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
Yeah, you have issues. My gosh. Sweet Kim does what he can. Yeah, I mean, I think he was going along with him to make him talk.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Do we have anything else? I don't think we do. Tell me something else.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
I think we got everything. I mean, we can check now.
Glad. It's all gone.
No, the only thing left is you're under arrest, so wait. The people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
About Rene.
Yes. Where is he? I hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis. Or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head, right?
He wants Rene to be there as a target. He doesn't want him dead. He doesn't want to shoot him. He just wants him there. It's like an obsession.
Oh my God. He's even worried for him.
Rene is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
You knew him for a long time. Oh no, we're redefining parasocial relationships to a new level.
They're all dead now. Fuck him.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
A retire home where you play bingo might do you good.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else. But no. It's just hatred.
Just hatred. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Okay. Staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. You okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
We talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
He's trembling. Joseph Lilianovich Dross. You're under arrest for the murder of Crenel, the Crenel colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Yeah, your retirement home.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? ... Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait?
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast.
Huh?
The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
huh?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
What?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Link.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
The Insulidian Phasmid. It's right there. What is that?
What are you talking about?
It's the Insulidian with a steel chair. No, not the steel chair. Ah! The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
You will offer to share a hint? Go ahead.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Be not afraid. There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Ah, thankfully.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant anthropod. Talkie.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Kim has never taken a second picture. He had 2, right? He took 1 of the corpse when we first arrived. We're not insane, yay, hypers. He could take a picture right now.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
It says something else? Listen carefully. I have a very high chance of electrochemistry here.
You smell...
Smell? Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Happy.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Half-Light wants to be afraid. Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you.
Okay.
Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Ah. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Oh?
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Damn it, it's foaming.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Inland Empire, tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Ah. I exist as well.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's Wonder Park. Existence. Tell me what it's like. I'm ill.
What is your illness?
What is... I mean... On the short term, we're bleeding. Like how you have massive bonus to the checks because you never gave up on the cryptozoologist. Also because Inland Empire and Half-Light. No, not Half-Light. The other one we had are some of her very good checks. Inland Empire specifically is, yeah, has 6. It's a pretty good one. So like, yeah, on the short term, sure, we're bleeding and the body aches, but that's only the short term. We're a little insane, but that's not really an illness. It's more, it's the long term. It's in the heart for Harry.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards, but that is not important.
I too experience excitement and unexpected sugar rewards. Maybe I'm a fast mid.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
A series of half-lit images, kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, and moist. The first part makes sense, but the transient, dim, and moist makes no sense. Is it oil? Half-Light mentioned? Sweet Fastman, like Sweet Kim. They might be talking about oil, some kind of darkness intruding upon their area. Transient, like it's everywhere above them in the water. Dim because you can't see through. Moist because, you know, it's a liquid. I just feel like it makes sense. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And
Maybe not.
internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Wow. You can feel other plants and animals, but you can't really understand everything?
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck is happening? No. You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Why not? Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Oh, I'm sorry. We can say that's cool. That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently,
Aww.
making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate
Oh,
it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
that's great. That's great for you. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect almonds. I have a big reaction to almonds. I'm very good at my job. I will know immediately if you feed me almonds. I was born to detect you. Yeah, you know what? I was also born to detect sugar and semiochemicals.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
That's adorable. You will not eat me, and I probably benefit from this. Therefore, that is love. Oh, simple? Where does this come from? All this around us, the world. Oh, heart.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Oh. All we can do is beat our fist against it day after day with no answer. Pat pat.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
It's adorable. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Huh. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trashkins and boys.
Nay.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Sure.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
You know a lot about this world. You know a whole lot about this. Okay. You know more about the world than my 2-level encyclopedia.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh, cool. I'm glad to know that in the short term I can be here talking to you. That's insane.
No, you are.
Yeah, fair enough.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet.
Fair enough.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not.
Ah.
There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
In the long term, the deserter got affected? Oh! That's what happened to him. Wait, what is the Pale? Can we ask you what the Pale is? Can I finally have that understanding?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
A sort of metaphor made real for like human destruction of the environment? I don't have that kind of power. No, it's humankind, but Harry doesn't realize the metaphor.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Sounds like the warp? From what? I'm not sure I follow. How?
I suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Oh. Warhammer 40k? Okay. Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplays us all one day? Or just forget?
Please don't blink. We're not blinking. I will be extra careful not to blink. Stick inside. No, don't overthinking. Do not overthink it. You're absolutely gonna blink if you do that. I have already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
I have totally transcended the case. Is it though? Is it though? We are all the case, Kim. No, I told you what it's about. It's about our fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I kind of like it here. Can I go through some more?
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
It's like fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside. Pat pat.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm.
Oh.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
I think we can say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. That was a wonderful little segment.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
A woman from the ruin, turn and go forward. For all mankind. I will try. You know what? Let's be positive. I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Alright. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
The lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
Am I having a violent epileptic seizure? Was absolutely Kim. Is this real? Yes, it was absolutely Kim. Is this real, core? Kim, is this real?
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash.
Wow.
It stands frozen before you.
Kim is so absolutely used to this from you by now. Yes, he is. But I think we make sense to Kim in some way. We're like strange but understood.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whiskers. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Touch pet the forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Let's not. Pull your hand away. Be not afraid. I don't wanna hurt it. Okay, higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Oh.
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Wow.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
As most things have been discovered by humanity, we shall lick it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
Wow.
Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We just eat its saliva. That's weird. We got it back up.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye, friend.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Goodbye, Phasmid, right? Goodbye.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Will you bring us gifts?
It's gone.
Whoa. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He shakes his head with amazement. Welcome, do you like hanging out with us? We're finding a lot of interesting things. Alright. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hands in the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
The helmet. And a rifle scope. Why a rifle scope? Attachable to almost any bolt action for 46 caliber. Uses an older style non-dotted rangefinder reticle. See, it is still stuck on the lens and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dory. So notably, it didn't have a it's missing a scope. We found it. Was it your favorite part of the game? It was kind of amazing. I did like it. Well, there's the helmet. Sorry, I needed my Disco-ass blazer. Oh yeah, the necktie is gone. I can put on my drama bow nut. I could have used that for like a couple hours of playtime, but whatever.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dros?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Uh-oh. Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dros?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to the man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke?
Uh-huh.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yeah, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dros, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
It's 3 meters tall, might as well be psychoactive. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addictive behavior, and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
It's not just chemical.
It's as if he's infatuated with it. Maybe not that? Maybe not
The man
that.
shudders lightly, his eyes swallowed up by their pupils.
It's definitely toxic, the Phasmid. It told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
Kim doesn't understand me. We could go back into
Like,
this.
His pupils.
It's not just chemical.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
Okay, I guess this is all we got. Kim understands. He doesn't understand that the Phasmid told me. He's been there for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
The detached scope.
I lost.
Lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
Magpie Phasmid.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
The last ember.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
All right. Seven. You're saying he's just dead. I mean, I feel like it's likely, but we'll try to get back. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to run. It's probably likely that the dude doesn't make it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It sounds an awful lot like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
A white star? Where's the star on the label?
No. An upside-down star.
No.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
a DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the Face in the Sea.
Gold. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
Fair enough.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Finished thought. Interesting little thought. No running. Only slight running. Sometimes. Occasionally. Well, the boat's still there. You know, I thought about it. But I really like this contemplative music, and I'm kind of hoping it stays for the trip back.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
We have everything we need.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Yes, there are.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Want to chat, Kim?
Yes?
Alright. Let's go see.
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly, his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, you, right.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
My?
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Leave you to discuss it amongst yourself? You've got to have my back, Kim. What's this toward him?
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
She says warmly, flashing to the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. Judith Minot.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Forget about all of this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
They don't want to talk about the giant Phasmid. Alright. What is this about? Move on.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
An enthusiast? Oh, that's great.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Yeah, you should.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
You're part of it.
What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killer alone just to teach me a lesson? Hmm. What should I say here? Let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
That's fair enough. I said all these things, I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
You mentioned a... Wait, how did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Oh, fair enough. I saved his establishment and he still betrayed me. That's not betrayal, though. I understand. Okay, Garte told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Heck yeah, we're a legendary local drunk. So you aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Good job. I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Maybe we don't.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force?
Probably longer than that.
He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
So Trent Hadelstam turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hadelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael is my son.
No, okay, sorry.
No problem.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Sip, alright.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
He's smart. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this unit? Refresh my memories.
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
Yeah.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
I feel like Jean is a little rash. First, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Darn.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what do we do?
Do? It's a Major Crimes Unit. We cleared the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
What do you mean I solved this case? I did it.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
No, wishing to finish the sentence. Kevin did have a good thought about Precinct 41st, I believe. None of this is ringing any bells. Move on.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
It is.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically, no. It's not about being poor. I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. That's very possible. I made it all up. It was a fantasy. No, we did lose our memory. I might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2-millimeter hole in the world. Well, fascinating. I don't think that has to do with our loss of memory. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Now this, I could believe. I could get behind this. Let me think. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. That works into the whole trauma thing, but I don't think it's directly related. Like you don't lose your memories on purpose. That's not possible. So what if we are a highly experimental detective and this was a method to use to solve the case?
Son of fucking Long here. Detective Far Out, son of Long on the case.
I've accomplished things no normal detective ever has. I've detected it.
He has indeed had the possibility before. I have trouble believing him, of course, but he seems to want to convince himself of it. And I've seen him work. His methods are unorthodox.
Unorthodox.
With all due respect, Lieutenant, you're bewitched by the shit, kid. It happens. What doesn't happen is a cop wiping his own memory to solve a case. In fact, it's not possible to wipe one's memory at all, even with the amount of pot and Pilsner he downs every hour. He's simply lying, or insane, or both.
Okay, if we're getting real with this, actual permanent amnesia would be extremely rare. So, yes, amnesia exists. It's just like a permanent one-time cutoff. If the game is trying to keep it real by the fact a one-time full cutoff with your past does not really happen or is extremely rare. So like, usually it comes back. That's the issue. I mean, it's only been a week, but I feel like that would probably be enough to start a recovery, although it's been kind of a hectic week. I'm not exactly sure. It has only been a week.
Detective Vigmer, I'm not saying he's the son of Lung, but lying? I mean, he has blacked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
So to speak?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Yeah.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Yeah.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Are you a cretin?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
No, I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Okay, really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Can we apologize? I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. Do we just say it? I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
You're welcome. No, don't get too apologetic.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it. Nope, no catching it.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch!
Ouch.
You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
Yeah.
And your gun?
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I've been shot.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah. Oh, you have your gun. I know, right? Ah. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry, I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Haji? She was some kind of spice from the Occident, specially trained.
Well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head, or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah. What he said.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and cuffs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
I think Kim likes us.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
One entire week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder.
Oh.
It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's...
Oh.
It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior.
I was like, Cloudy. I'm not a good communication strategy, oh no. Rip sorry cup, right?
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Okay, that's just a bug in the game. The constant smoking everywhere. I smoked 1 cigarette for the entire week. 1 time. The constant smoking. Get out of here.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar.
Yeah.
Was a valiant effort.
Yeah,
he
except
really
the
sang his heart out.
The karaoke lasted 3 minutes, alright?
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Oh, yeah, we did that.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
W, if you drink alcohol once, Kim brings you down for being a drug. Wow. Crazy. So, how unforgiving. Yeah, I've seen this game be a little unpolished here and there for certain details, so I can understand that, unfortunately. There's some mistakes in the continuity of dialogue here and there. But I mean, considering the scope of the game and that, you know, it's not Baldur's Gate 3 in scope and everything, it's still fantastic. So, is the image actually gonna have worked?
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Please don't lose it.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
As you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Otherwise, this game is gold. Yeah, it's pretty good.
So it is connected.
Dot dot dot.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Oh.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Okay. What are we gonna say? I also started a nightclub in the church. Yes.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject.
Get off this subject. So the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nests.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and its cope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting males.
Huh. What? Okay. Could have been male, actually.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I'll be careful if you're trying to conserve it. Well, no one's gonna find it anyway. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perp seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
That's true.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
Yeah.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
Oh, is it too much?
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Why not?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
No, we have other things. The killer, Mr. Dross. You have a strong motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Huh.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Yeah, it was more an act of jealousy than anything.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Yes.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. Perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
In your bones, oh gosh.
It will pass in time.
I'd like to say that this is a possibility rather than stated, so I'll keep it for later. I also fixed the strike situation, did I? Did I? There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Thank you. She's like the kind person here. Oh, she's over here down here.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I'm not sure I want to talk about the Dune commercial area. The previous head of the Debarder Union was assassinated by our killer. I can't talk about it.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The Union lowers his voice just a little.
Understood, of course.
Of course, okay.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union related, for political neutrality.
Understandable. We did technically fix the strike situation, technically.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
He shrugs.
What? Hand clear the terminal.
I dislike that I don't have an answer to say that this avoided bloodshed. This avoided more bloodshed for the moment. I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Maybe.
Maybe? Certainly. You're Everard Spioni now, just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
Imagine being here in this moment. I do not have the authority or the capacity to talk and hold my ground in an argument, so I would just be there and crumble.
Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everard's hook?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything. This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
Yeah, thank you, Kim. We just wanted to stabilize things.
God, calm down, Jean.
I'm not sure the Mystery of the Doom commercial area is such a good idea to bring up, but we're gonna bring it up.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Where all business go bankrupt, I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Right. What do you say? I want to take this hot shit back? Points to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
That was a trial?
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Inland Empire wants to know some things. Well, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
My facial hair? The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Yes, it explains everything.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
This guy. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Coron I was a gym teacher there? It all makes sense. The constant running is explained by being a gym teacher. May give me 5 more laps. Runs with you, that kind of teacher.
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
I bet Harry was a cool gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
That's funny. Where did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I see.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
No one else can run like that all day. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Well, yeah, that's not a mystery.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
It's just like cultural where I live to not adopt the last name of your partner when you get married. Like the woman doesn't take the man's last name. Like that's just customs here. Like for me, this message is really weird. Like my mother doesn't have my last name, and that's perfectly okay. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Huh. Earlier than I thought. No. Closer to the present event in the game than I thought. I thought that was like years and years back. Decades.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year.
You
That
passed well.
and Dorangalon really tore you a new one. A big one.
I think we've heard enough.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one twice a week, I think. It comes up.
It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
No.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
In the Sea Wing?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
I think we're doing good.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Nice.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Making word cup culture and prices.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
Oh.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Oh, they have a little bit of more blood to talk about from up here. So I work in the bloody murder station. Did we talk about the church? Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? Point to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Oh, what happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Everything is shit here to you, Jean.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
I mean, that does make sense.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Yeah. We have a coffee corner. Heck yeah.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
All right.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I need you to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Oh, new friend?
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
True.
She is going to be over the moon.
True. Are we gonna ask this? Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay then.
Talks concluded.
She didn't like that one. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
No, you're being very, very serious about this. Okay. Kim's gonna write the most amazing report. It's gonna be like a 200-page book, like that warns that not only like details this murder, but like warns about all of the happenings in Revachol and Martinez, and like no one's gonna read it, and then 5 years later, everyone's gonna be like, well, we already had all of this in Kim's document, and yep, that's we could have prevented this, but yep, that's what's gonna happen.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Shivers.
It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the Debardeurs strike in Terminal B.
No.
Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
I'm in investigate. Come work in 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Yeah, you're... Look, we need... For all of the crazy we have, we need a Kim.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even consider.
Oh, Kim has a reputation as well. That's good.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I got an achievement for that. Recruit Kim. What does it say exactly? Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest. Huh. You did it. We recruited Kim. I'm ready. I'm clicking the button.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go.
Okay,
Trump
let's
brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
It is an interesting little metaphor to include the word chessboard as big things as are happening in the world.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, A square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
It's time. Time for what? Kind of worried about the square bullet.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Of course.
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Idlestam. It was a clear no.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Was... Huh. Oh. Let's go. It's time. Disco Elysium. Point Festivite. Oh yeah, we did it. We did Disco Elysium. Could have been worse. It's gonna be the big title. It's gonna be the big title of Disco Elysium. My playthrough. It could have been worse. Pat pat. Pat pat. What a fascinating story, honestly. How to put it? It keeps it really real, and it really does not shy away from adult topics, but like not, it doesn't go over the top with them. It just keeps it real. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's a little over the top in a way, but in a good way. I have very much an experience. What a game, what a scrimmer. I'm just pony. Yeah, the name's sometimes a little funny. I'm a little tired though. It's been a while. Is this the longest I've ever streamed? Have I ever done an 8.5 hour stream before? It might honestly be the longest. I keep it 6 hours usually. Don't think so, right? I mean, VA's on Cameo now and I'm super tempted to have him narrate my life. That could be interesting. I don't know how much that costs though. Would it be in the style of the narration in this game with the pauses after a few words? Are we going like in different languages now? Because I don't want to look at the voice actors for 15 different languages if it's one every second that appears on the screen. Okay, no, we're in additional publishing. It's not dubbed in other languages. Okay, understandable. Hi, Zeriam. Welcome to the end of the game. Alright, I'll look at the credits, I guess. There's a few things I'm curious about for the game, which might make me replay it in the future. Like, I'm curious if you can still get like... Hold on, it's a little loud. Okay, thank you, it's chiller now. I wonder if you can still get like a decent outcome in general if you go like full weird answer everywhere. Just go full weird. Just be like the weirdest cop ever. Have all the funny answer. You have to click them. I wonder what happens. Oh yeah, I believe I'm good. I can't? Okay, there's no buttons do anything. Gotcha. Well, we're just here forever then. You get a lot of different options open to you when with different answers and different skills. That makes sense. Did you learn about the Pale? If not, you have to replay? No, we did not. Unfortunately. I guess I have to replay. Apparently I missed that. Apparently the only way you can truly learn about it is from the lady that goes away, Joyce? Yeah, she went on her way and I didn't do the full I think I missed a dialogue in one of the sub menus that you had to go back to her for, unfortunately, so yeah, I missed it. I learned about the Pale from different sources, so like I have an idea, but yeah, getting a better explanation would make sense. Even at the redacted time with the redacted. The redacted. No explanation. Yeah. Why am I stuck in translation credits hell? Help. Tired. It's 1 AM. Huh. Interesting. You know what else happens at 1 AM? Other than credits, I go to sleep. I was wondering what the heck. Good morning. I'm back home, don't worry, go eat. 1 AM is EP time? Yeah, I do midnight usually or earlier, but yeah, it's fine. Is this the end of the music or like the next loop? We have to play again? Is it? Do we? I mean, I'm not gonna play Disco Elysium a second time immediately. Again, no. You know what comes out in 2 weekends that I have to play? It's called Silksong. I'm playing Silksong in 2 weeks. I don't have time for another playthrough of Disco Elysium until then. Oh, are we tanking people now? It's great. Fair enough, flop. I'm going flop, alright. Look. He can come again later. Yeah. Flop. I went flop. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. What kind of message is that at the end? Can't hear you? The music was a little loud. We did it. We survived. Oh my gosh, I survived. I survived the menu. The moment Silksong comes out and you're only streaming Silksong until you have beaten it. Yeah, that's my issue with it, is that I'm gonna be streaming it too, so like I can't watch anyone else stream it and no one else can watch me stream it because no one else is gonna want spoilers. So like no one's gonna be here. Like I'm not gonna be in anyone else's stream. I'm like, that sucks. You'll be there, yay! 1 person. You did good, thank you, thank you. We're all gonna stream Silksong alone in our own streams, and everyone will be playing. You'll be here, yay! But you know the funny thing is, I might not be able to play on the first day. I'll see. I'll see. I'll see if I can take at least the Friday off. Don't tell your fiancé, but your wedding will be DE themed. That's kind of cool. I kind of like the idea. Never pre-order. I don't even think it was out for pre-orders yet. They kind of just announced that it was going to come out in 2 weeks and didn't update the Steam page yet. They're very last minute on the Steam page. Yeah, you can't pre-order it. They're just like, you need to put it up. If they let you, you would. Yeah. And before delayed with a 2 weeks announcement. Better hope that they have the game ready to go and not doing a... I mean, they might be doing a final patch, but still, if you're doing a 2 weeks announcement, that thing better be gold. You're not gonna delay a 2 weeks announcement. Whom's streaming? Whom's the... Oh, wait, too. You never pre-order games unless it's Silksong or Factorio, neither of which actually let you pre-order them. Understandable. Thanks, Glade Bloom. Good night. Yay. Where are we going? Where are we going? For this stream? Yay, thank you, Skylar. Looking at it, considering. Their stream title, granting even more Merlets for only a little bit. Alright, sure, we're going over there. Raid, oh yeah, before I start the raid, I'm probably gonna do the normal stream hours. Ashley, thanks for the follow as well, thank you. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna start doing the regular streams, so like Friday night, Saturday afternoon, Sunday afternoon, or late. One of those. Late? Nah, it's okay. But yeah. If you want to follow me on the raid, it's appreciated. So, Alco, Glade Bloom, Ashley, Sky, Daria, Oswin, which came back somehow. Did I say everyone that's here now? Hold on. Festive, Cloud Hot, Blup, Glade Bloom. You're all wonderful. Alco says no. Blup. Yeah, she's been here for a bit. You're all nice. Thanks for being here, and everyone else lurking. Have a good night. I'm going straight to bed, straight to flop. Bye bye. Thank you. The trade arc. Yeah, you had your trade arc. Bye bye.